One.
Hero mines.
Yeah, we're gonna get rid of hero points to start. Hey guys, welcome to Stealthy Elf Productions.
We're all gone.
We are going to play a little bit of Pathfinder 2nd Edition for you tonight. We're going to do so quite poorly, but we're going to have fun at the same time. Before we jump in, I'm just playing. This is part of our Heroes of Histaeria campaign series. This is our Sandsea Saga campaign. This is our last session of the year. Before we jump in, let's say hello to our wonderful cast of players. We'll start with Pim.
Hello, I'm Hannah. I'm playing Geena Nebelen, the most charming gnome bard you've ever met in your whole friggin' life. And when I'm not here playing Pim, you can find me on our sister campaign, Unearthed Inheritance, playing Farron Balmiar. And you can also catch me over on Tales Archived, starting in January, playing in the Pirates of the Dual Seas campaign. I'll be playing Miso, Catfolk Monk Chef.
Nice. Luna.
And those characters are picking up. I'm Nigel. I'm playing Lunazar Elwyn. And I'm very excited for today's session.
Nailed it.
David?
Yeah. Perfect. 10 out of 10 from the Russian judge.
Yell at.
All right. Edenor?
Max!
All right. I'm Max, and I'm going to be playing Edenor today. Going for, and just to dovetail off of what David said earlier, I only play poorly. So it's really the luck of the dice that just brings me out of it.
It's the only way I know how.
Hashtag skill issue. You'll only find me here, so you're going to have to tune in each time we play to see me. So make sure that's kept in mind here, guys.
Our stealthiest elf.
Yes, our stealthiest elf.
Stealthiest of us all.
You can't see me.
Can I make an Instagram page of you? Would that be okay? I'll just do screenshots
so people can follow.
Yeah.
So you have something to add.
Just all screen caps.
Real Max Smith.
ready to get into this and hopefully survive another session into the next year. These are the ones that are the dangerous ones when there's too much time between sessions.
Yeah, when there's time enough to reroll. Lycus.
Hello, everybody. My name is Alejandro Gonzalez. You can call me Ali or Lycus, the Stratus, captain of the Merry Folk. And I've never learned how to play. I'm never going to learn how to play. I just am here to fuck shit up and roll. Today we're gonna show Ralvin what happens when you make a foul of the Merry Folk.
Haha.
So, I'm ready.
All right. Them's fighting words. All right, guys. And I'm going to be your GM this evening. My name is David. I am the game master here for all of the Heroes of Histaeria campaigns. That includes Sandsea Saga, Unearthed Inheritance, and our most recent campaign, New World Rebellion. We just had the 0 sessions for which are all on YouTube. The first session of which will be coming along shortly. And then you can also catch me over at Tales Archived when I play Whistle, the Hobgoblin Fighter in the Gnome Realms Delish campaign, every Sunday. And starting in January, you can catch me there as Gin and Tonic, the changeling bard of our little band of misfits. All right. Guys. Shall we?
We shall.
All right. Our recap today is brought to us by Geena Nebelen. Take it away, Pim.
I hope you guys are ready for this. So we're going to flash forward, actually. Geena is sitting on the deck of Oka's will, really excited to tell Oka about everything that we've been up to.
Hey, Oka. So, since you're stuck on this ship, I thought I would let you know what we've been up to so far here in the Ironwood.
And let me tell you, there is some crazy stuff happening in these woods. Luckily, that the Merry Folk are here to save the day again. So, let's review the case of the Unmemorables. People in Ironwood have been disappearing mysteriously, then reappearing after 3 days with no memory of what happened to them. The most recent disappearance is actually an old friend of mine, Geena Nebelen. After searching her workshop, it seems she may have been in a pretty bad place before disappearing. A friend told us she was in the process of bleaching, and even though I was a baby when that happened to me and Dad, I still know how awful the bleaching process is. I hope we can find her before... Well, anyway, with allies to make and a missing person to find, we decided to split up. So Captain Lycus and Edenor met with Lenza, the interim leader of the Ironwood. Sidebar, apparently Edenor has a big crush on her, which I fully plan to use against him at some point. Anyway, they invited Lenza onto your lovely decks and gave her a tour, showing her that we have absolutely nothing to hide. Well, except that bomb, but I think the girls hid that in a super smart, not dangerous at all, top secret hiding spot. So, good for them. Meanwhile, I went into town with Luna, who apparently fancies herself a bit of a detective, to investigate the case of the Unmemorables. We put on an infallible disguise and called ourselves Mip and Muna, just to be safe. Long story short, we ended up chatting with Unmemorable number 2, a refugee carpenter named Audrey. He was super dodgy, hadn't showered in ages, and he was just kind of dodgy. We had a bad feeling about it going in, but if there's one thing you should know about detectives Mip and Muna, it's that we'll do anything to get to the bottom of a case. Turns out we were right to feel uneasy because he ended up trying to knock us out with poisoned tea. Luna and I were far too strong for his weak little concoction, of course, but Luna's friend, Uzana, was knocked out cold. Then, suddenly, Audrey grabbed Luna faster than I could react, and with a knife to her throat, he threatened to kill her if I tried to intervene. He said he was trying to protect her and that it was for her own good, but I didn't buy that for a second. I was just about to charm Audrey and then attempt to de-escalate when Luna gave me a subtle signal that she was perfectly fine and could take care of herself. So there I am, stuck between two crappy options. Do I get in there and potentially start a fight, or do I trust Luna's instincts and let the guy take her away? It was a tough call, but I ended up trusting her and letting them go. So Audrey took her deep into the woods on horseback, leaving me with an unconscious Uzana and a tent full of carpenter's tools. Naturally, I searched the tent for treasure. I found some useful stuff, and one super weird thing. It was a tiny cold ironwood carved statue of Luna. So it seems Luna had an admirer of sorts, and a dangerous one at that. So just then, Uzana woke up, I told her what happened, and she didn't think twice about going into the woods after Luna. I really admire that decisiveness about her. Anywho, I rushed back to town to regroup with Edenor and Lycus so that we could head after Luna ourselves, wondering if I'd made the worst mistake in the world by letting this creeper steal my friend. But luckily, when we found Luna, she was alone, she was fine, covered in blood, but luckily not her own. Turns out she had slain her kidnapper in one fell strike. It's pretty badass. I'd say she was unharmed, but she still seemed pretty distraught. So I thought it was just from the trauma of recent events, but it turns out she really needed to get something off her chest. She told me she's been seeing visions of her mother over the past couple of weeks, and she seemed to be trying to warn Luna about some kind of darkness within her, which led to an even bigger confession. Okay, are you ready for this juicy, juicy gossip? You have to promise not to tell anyone, okay? Make sure you're sitting down, Oka, because this is a doozy. Lunazra of House Elwyn's, my good friend and co-adventurer of the Merryfolk, is a Damphir. What? I know, right? You know, it actually explains so much. Her distrust of people, the way she was nervous to be in the sunlight, how she always asked for permission before crossing a threshold. It totally makes sense. She was actually worried we wouldn't like her anymore, which is just ridiculous. I told her, of course we still love her, and we always got her back. So Luna proceeded to tell us about Audrey being a Damphir as well, and about Ralavan's voice coming through Audrey's body just before she slayed him. She suspects that if Ralavan was able to take control of Audrey's body, he could probably also take control of hers, given that he was the one who turned her. Scary stuff. Could Ralavan be behind the Unmemorables? Is he turning all of them into vampires? If it's true, why is Ralavan doing it? So, with a few questions answered and some new ones posed, we set out towards the Iron Hills in search of Umpin's workshop and Geena, hoping to save yet another Unmemorable from a dark fate.
You told the ship is the biggest.
I told Oka.
The biggest
That's
blabbermouth.
Yeah,
everyone's gonna know by the afternoon.
Talk.
that ship
Everyone's
tells
gonna know.
everybody.
Everyone's gonna know.
And talk
It's gonna
yet.
send
We
the
have
mental
upgrades
images.
in mind.
I had to tell someone. Gosh, it was just such juicy gossip.
The ship just kind of groans in response.
Spilled the
Yeah.
tea.
You get it, Oka.
All right. So we're going to pick up with you guys on the Water Drake. This is the ship captained by Serena, the blue dragonkin, who has taken quite a liking to Lycus. You guys are heading into the Iron Hills. Anything you'd like to do while you guys are on the ship?
Yeah. One of the first things, like once we start, getting ourselves ready and planning for the future, if I had a moment, I think I'd stop and pull Luna aside, and just, hey. So I just wanted to, like, I know we were being kind of light about the situation earlier, because it's important to not let things. Okay. Sorry. This part of the job I'm not very good at sometimes.
What are you trying to say, Lycus?
Do you want the final kill? You want to be the one that kills him, right?
If I should have that honor, of course I would love to take it. I think it's going to take all of us to, if he is there where we are going, it would take all of us to bring him down.
I'm sure it will, but look, I wanted this, and he like points to his whole body. I chose this. You didn't choose anything. You didn't get to pick. You deserve the right to kill him, and I'm gonna make sure it happens.
Thank you.
Yeah. Of course. That being said, it still only counts as one kill. I'm sure I'll catch up.
I don't know. We're talking about the person who changed my life. The worst. I think that's worth at least 5.
Okay. Well, how about the 3-headed Cerberus man? That counts as at least 3. There's 3 heads.
I basically laid that up for you, though. I thought it was a captain versus captain. I loosened up the jar, if you will, so you can have your moment.
Fine.
Loosened up the jar. I like that one.
You can loosen up the jar all you want. Point is,
No, I asked that you loosen up the jar for me when it comes to relevant.
he just kind of cracks his knuckles. Oh yeah.
This is between
Don't
us, though.
I'll get him nice and loose for you. I think that's all I just wanted to say to Luna. It's just that little
Content warning.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't mean that.
Real quick, Lycus and Nigel and Ollie, can I have you guys just shift your cameras just a touch to your left, both of you?
Our lefts.
What?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
I think
good.
other way for you, Ollie.
Yeah, right there, Ollie. Perfect. Maybe tilt up a little
I
bit.
was already.
Yeah, Nigel, you're good. Yeah, right there, Ollie. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Cool.
Great.
Okay, Luna and Lycus have confirmed the kill count situation. Anybody else?
Yeah, I got something.
Go for it.
I think I would just walk up to Luna at some point and just say, "Hey, Luna. You can totally say no, but is it okay if I ask you some questions about this whole thing? The damn fear thing. I'm very curious."
Yeah, I guess I should be more open about it, but
Only
perhaps
if you
not
want to be.
out. Perhaps not out in the deck. Probably in the meeting room or my room of the ship, perhaps.
Lead the way.
This isn't
All
your
right,
ship.
Not our
But
ship.
there's a stateroom. You can go to a stateroom though.
I'll head into my stateroom.
Okay.
So, how long have you been like this?
I would need to recall. This is like outside the game. I would need to recall in-game time, because if I were to put a number on it, I'm guessing around 3 or 4 weeks.
Oh, it's fresh.
It
So
would
this
have been
happened like right before you met Edenor and Lycus?
No, it's longer.
Longer.
Yeah, it's longer.
It's no, because I remember there was I was just counting between when my 0 session started.
Yeah.
But there was a period of time before that.
There was roll a. Let's call this. You pick whatever check. Give me a d20. Actually, Luna's got
Lore
great memory.
Academia.
Sure. Give me a lore academia. That's perfect.
Because I have no idea
That could
where else
literally
to
apply
use
to
it.
anything. Lower academia.
Exactly. I have no idea where to use it. 25.
Okay. The day, Luna, that you fought Ralavin was the same day as the last wave. So that was a long time ago. Okay, you were in a sort of
it was like
slumber.
a month.
Yeah.
That would be like a month or 2.
Yeah, hang on. Let me pull up a calendar for you. Give us a
It
second.
doesn't actually matter.
Yeah, it doesn't
like
really matter.
that.
I'll look it up while you guys do your thing.
I was just curious. And like, how did it happen? You said you were fighting? Why were you fighting?
Well, back in our previous reality, let's call it that, he had kidnapped Uzana. And it pretty much led me to this, I would like to say, underground basement at a ruins area. And just, we crossed blades. He had some of his other members of his guild help, but I remember water being filled as we were fighting and the entrance eventually being blocked, and slowly the light started to go away. And just the last thing I remember seeing was him asking me if I was afraid. Right before biting into my shoulder that you see there.
That sounds real scary. Were you afraid?
Well, my mother taught me one of the things to sort of a mantra when it comes to fear is just to repeat in your head that fear is the mind killer.
Fear is the mind killer.
So I told him no, but I was a little bit, I'll be honest with you. I can't lie to you, Pip. That's a lie. I can lie to you. But right now, I'm being honest, I swear.
Wow.
The flip flop.
What did you want with Uzana? Was he trying to lure you to him?
That would be my best guess, to try and get me there.
Why you?
Well, as far as I'm aware, he's also a member of the selection war, and I couldn't tell you if it was specifically for that at the moment. But the past couple of weeks, I have this journal that tells me fun little secrets about people, right?
Yeah, that thing's awesome.
I've used it once or twice on him, and I think he has an infatuation with me. We've spoken about it before.
We did talk about that, yeah. So you think he's trying to like get you to keep you for his own or something weird like that?
Yes.
Like what?
It's very weird.
It is weird. I'm trying to figure out why he would be doing this. I mean, because it seems like he's behind some of this unmemorable stuff, potentially all of it. And what does he want?
For the unmemorables, I can't tell you. Maybe he's using it as a way to either recruit more people or get more followers.
For what purpose, though?
Maybe. What is your name? Is it Quinn? Is it
My name?
Demorato?
Oh,
No,
Kyra.
Kyra. He could be working. Kyra's been kicked out. He could be working with Kyra to form a little mini army to try and get back into Azafast.
Hmm.
The options.
Does he have any relation to he's with the Eyes of Valorin or whatever it is, right? Eyes of
Vendola.
As far as I know, he's the leader.
Vendola, yeah. Ah, okay.
As far as I know, he's the leader. I know he's a selection war participant. Another guess could be maybe there's another participant that's outside of Azafast as well. That, he's trying to get followers to try and find them. There's a lot of guesses I can bring forth.
All right. I was just curious how much you knew.
It's been a while since I've been in Azafast. As far as I know, there was I want to say not a peace treaty, but a ceasefire in the other reality. I don't know if that's still going.
Hmm. Okay.
I'm just as surprised to see any activity from a selection war participant outside of Azafast.
Mm.
So if he's out here,
yeah,
if he's out here, then I hope we don't run into other ones as randomly as this.
So what do you know about yourself in this? Nigel, close those tabs.
That was Jitterbug.
Oh, your screen lit up just as it happened. So
That's most bad.
in terms of yourself in this form, like, do you have any cool abilities that you know of? Like, can you like breathe fire, or can you like, I don't know. Are you dead? Sorry, I literally don't know about any of this. I'm really curious.
I can tell you that there's certain forms of healing that hasn't worked on me. It's actually been more painful.
Oh.
And there's other forms of healing or harm that's actually been really invigorating. When your friend Umpen tried his little magical spell, it actually helped a lot.
Oh. Okay. But
Besides
other than that,
there are certain types of magic that I can do that if I were to cause harm with them, I can absorb, I think, some of the life force of the person. I'm gonna put it down to words, but I've used it before and felt great.
Cool. Kind of exciting. I mean, I don't know how you feel about it, but it could be. Could be a really, really cool thing for you.
Could be. These are just the benefits that I've run into, but like I said, it could be at any moment. I don't know if Ralvin can just focus in and starts to take control over me. Although you did give me this ring. Was it for messaging or was for like
ring of mind shielding?
Yeah.
Yeah, it just means that no one can like speak to you telepathically or get inside your brain without your permission. And it's a bracelet, not a ring.
Right. Well, surely that has to help.
It matters.
Looks at the TM.
How could it not?
Oh man. Okay,
Too
well
bad
that's
the
cool.
bracelet's made of cold iron.
Oh, thanks, Max. Yeah, by the way, the bracelet's made of cold iron.
It's reflective metal wires.
No.
Probably not iron. I think I would want to like look for any books. Like, does Serena have a little library on this ship?
Oh yeah, we're on Serena's ship.
You're on Serena's ship. Yeah, you're on the Water Drake. No. She also lives in the Ironwood. She has like a house there.
Okay.
Yeah. Not big readers.
No.
But Luna and Pim, you guys are called onto the deck by Serena. The whole crew is called onto the deck, and she asks, as she's standing behind the helm, "So where are we going?"
Do you know where the Nebelen workshop is?
Nah, Nick always kept that secret from me.
All right. Well, I have been there once. I can try to remember how to get there.
It's better
Wait,
than
maybe
nothing.
Uzana is here.
Mhm.
Uzana, do you have any idea?
Where the Nebelen workshop is.
Right. We know it's in the Ironwood Hills.
It's in
but
the
we
Iron
don't have an
Hills.
exact location.
Correct.
Iron Hills, yeah.
Correct. As it's a closely kept secret by the Nebelens, and I've unfortunately was never told of its location.
Okay. Let's hope it's not underground.
It wasn't last
Or-
time I
Pim,
was there.
you are going to try to remember where it is. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Don't mess this up.
I was going to say, don't forget you guys have hero points for starting the session. Pim, you have 2 for your recap.
Oh, sweet. What am I rolling, David?
Survival.
Oh boy.
Probably your best skill.
Don't mess this up.
Yeah, don't mess this up.
Ooh,
Just roll a 20.
it's 18.
Oh,
Plus.
Pretty good.
Or
0.
you're not trained. You're not trained.
I am untrained. I've just been there before.
18,
You
and
untrained
having
people.
been there before, it is a success. It takes a while though, because you're kind of going off of landmarks. You're kind of as you guys are floating along. You can, and I mean, Oka's will flies fairly silent, right? This ship flies very loud by comparison, with these giant wing flaps. Right, as it kind of catches the wind and kind of, and the ship is that the ride is also not nearly as smooth as Oka's will. Oka's will is like just a clean line, kind of coasting along the air. This ship is constantly bouncing up and down as it's, being pushed around by the wings. So it's not an easy ride. It is a significantly slower ship. Pim, with an 18, you will make it there, but your voyage does end up taking quite a bit of time. Those of you keeping track of time, I think Luna's always been our timekeeper, right?
See?
Okay, Luna, it's about 1:30 in the morning.
Okay.
So it's been several hours since you guys have left the Ironwood. But sure enough, as you move along, Pim, after you kind of say, after a rock formation that seems somewhat familiar, and, memories of being, actually, you're approaching this from the fairly same angle that you did originally, which was astride Cuthbert, the Golden Dragon. So, yeah, with an 18, you're able to get there. It just takes a little bit of extra time. So you find up ahead of you a mountainside, along the mountain, along the Iron Hills, these ginormous mountains that you guys are kind of now flying between. You can see the veins of iron running through the sides of the rock. It is rich. I mean, the air, again, similar to the forest, continues to be very tangy. And there's kind of a stillness and weight to this valley as you guys are flying through it. And you're passing these stupidly large mountains. As you're coming along, though, Pim, where you point out to land is along the side of a mountain. It is a flattened area. It kind of like, it does have a sheer cliff to it, right? But you can see that it is a good 100 feet and change ledge. And on that ledge, as you guys are approaching, you can start to make out that there are shapes on the ledge. Can I get a couple of perception checks? As you guys are looking out as you approach the camp.
Another total of 18.
Okay.
That's gonna
it's
be
a DC 22 is what I'm looking for.
Oh, smashed it.
Not me.
29.
29 at an order of success. And Lycus?
One better. What up, Adnor? 30.
I was just gonna say, did that ruin it?
Okay.
Wow.
Neither of you are critical successes, but you're both regular successes.
Oh man, shit on the results.
Sorry. What about a 31? It is
Still a regular.
Still a regular.
22 is
22, but yeah.
Right. So close.
Lycus and Edenor, the two of you, as Pim kind of points out, where it is, the two of you, standing at the rail, look over. I'd say Pim was kind of hanging in the back next to Serena. She was kind of doing her navigating, but the two of you are sitting up front as lookouts, and you look out over the bow past the dragon's head that is the figurehead of the ship. And you look down to the camp, and you can see this is a camp, sure, but it is ruined. The tents are torn. There are just mounds of what look like trash. You can see there are the remnants of maybe a couple of fires, these stone rings where they would have had fires lit. So there was clearly a camp here, but it is dilapidated. The other things that you notice looks like the remnants of a giant crane that is kind of like tilted over and sitting on the side of a rock. And some giant like broken wooden tower that also kind of sits there. Pim, you recognize these objects as they're we'll say they're pointed out to you. One of that giant wooden tower was actually a control tower where they were testing rockets up here. And you can see Edenor and Lycus, you guys can see the remnants of a little railway that looks like, Pim explains they kind of would have had the rocket lined up on, and then they would just shoot it across the rail over the side of the mountain into the valley to see if they can get some lift. You guys are pretty high up. But yeah, now it's, unfortunately though, it's clear no one has used this site for any sort of experiments like that in quite some time.
Wow.
Well,
I remember that.
ahoy. Do you think anyone's still around? It doesn't look good.
Doesn't look like it, but it might be worth a check.
I mean, all right, let's.
This is the spot. So
if it's our only lead, we might as well. Captain Serena, if you don't mind, you don't have to come with us. I understand this is a bit of a imposition, but thank you for the ride.
Yeah, man, no problem. You want to head down there? I'll take you down there.
Oh, you don't have to worry if we don't know what dangers are down there. We'll just we'll go check, and if everything's clear, we'll call you down. And
All right.
Lycus just kind of leans over the rail and falls back.
As Lycus is going, she goes, "Wait, how are you going to signal?" All right. And Lycus is falling. He looks to the three of you. So when you want to get picked up, do any of y'all have the ability to signal to me?
Well,
if you stay within 500 feet, yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'll try to stay with not too far. We'll make a few rounds, and if anything, just look for the water drake. We'll be nearby.
certainly. Well, actually, I have another idea as well. Luna, could you make sure you hold onto your sheet, but I'm going to hand over the parchment that I have. For like the writing parchment. And we can signal you when we're ready. And or if you happen to see something, just make sure to try and check it every 15 to 30 minutes.
All right, I could do that. Never had one of these before. All right, I'll keep an eye on it.
Just keep the alerts on. Keep your notifications on.
Yeah, take it off of silent mode, off of silent parchment.
It's in the next update. Yeah, it's the next update, everyone. I realize I messed up. I didn't give it a tone. Next update.
Okay.
Patch 2.0.
You literally just see it. It's like it's updating as you're like about to write on it.
Yeah.
Installing updates.
You see like the
Rebooting
circle like
parchment.
slowly forming.
Yeah.
We come back, she's having a
Alright.
conversation with
with Sia and them. Okay, so you
Shall
guys
we go down?
Uzana looks to join you all, but she says, I have no way of making it down. Can one of you transport me?
Sure. Would you? I can glide down if you wish to hitch a ride.
Once per
Yes.
day.
I was so hoping, seeing if you were going to jump and rely on that because it's once per day. I was waiting to see that for 2 weeks.
I read my shit. So is this a new day? Technically from when I jumped off to after finding Luna? It's 1:30 in the morning.
No,
Past midnight.
no, you need to rest.
Okay.
I'll say you guys could
Then-
definitely have like taken like if anody spent like focus spells, you could do like a refocus and stuff. You know, you guys were flying around for
Yeah.
hours, so
I looked at that. I didn't need that.
okay.
But I do need a ride.
My Eidolon could
Down.
take you down.
Oh, sweet.
You're already gone.
Eidolon's
Oh, what happened?
chilling.
Again.
We find our way down. How about?
Okay, fair enough.
I can hitch a ride.
Luna,
I'm not that big.
Luna, how about
Or you
you?
get down, Luna.
Eleanor, you can take them both down, but you'll need to make an athletics check to do so.
Fine.
All right, go for it. Say DC 22 on this as well.
I'll inspire courage.
You're so strong, Eddie.
What happened? That is.
And Luna, how are you getting down, Luna?
That's a 32.
Oh,
So
easy.
we're good.
No problem for
Extra
Eleanor.
33 technically.
I guess we are
Yes,
more
Eleanor.
than. If we're more than 50, well, I'll say if you could just like
She
lower
can
the
come
ship
down, yeah.
to around 50 feet or so, and then I'll use my Ziggy hook.
Okay. Easy peasy. Ship can be lowered down to 50 feet. And Luna, you jump off the side and Ziggy hook your way onto the ledge. Easy peasy. All right.
Yeah.
So you guys have made your way onto this ledge that was once the Umpan camp. Give me a second here. Let's just do a little.
Is it far too late to retroactively
apologize?
say I looked at the bomb?
To look to the what?
The bomb isn't here.
This is the wrong ship.
Wrong
Oh,
ship.
right. You brought it to the. You already brought it back. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, well, I mean, it never left. the
Oh
ship.
no, it was always there.
Rolls are
Sorry, my
smart.
bad.
Get it together, Nigel.
So
I keep forgetting it's not our ship.
You guys land here. Again, it is a desolate, empty campsite. You can see the tents flapping in the wind. I would say, as far as elements of this campsite go, there are kind of like 4 main places to check. It'd be the tent, the crane, the ruined control tower, and the remnants of that launch pad. Who wants to go where, or do you all want to move as a group?
Each take one.
Yeah. Do y'all just kind of like spread out and kind of look through the camp?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll take the tent. I don't have an eye for technology, so I'll look for their stuff.
Yeah, I don't either. I could do the launch pad, I guess.
So then what's left over? Crane and
Control tower.
Control tower. I'll go to the crane. Leave the control tower to Luna.
Yeah, it's probably good for you, I don't know, because the crane is in a very precarious position. It's like tilted. You can see it was probably once mounted on top of this giant boulder, and it has since slid off the side of that boulder and kind of rolled and like slid to a halt near the cliff edge, so that the boom of it kind of stretches out over the side of the cliff.
Ooh. Okay.
Itchy.
Super sketch. Super sketch, eh?
Luna?
Is there a map for this?
Maybe.
So I'll check the control tower.
Maybe. Okay.
Okay. You'll check the control tower. All right, let's go ahead and get a few checks. If for control tower, you can certainly roll a crafting to check it out. We can get survival checks, perception checks, all of these to kind of search and just gather a little bit of information.
Yeah, I think all I got is
You can also roll nature checks too, because this environment, if any of you are trained or whatever, have ranks in nature, this environment itself tells a story.
Mm-hmm.
I am expert in nature, actually.
Nice.
Also, familiars can give like an aid or assistance, right?
Not totally sure. I think if like you command them to do so, but then it's also you taking an action to command a familiar, right?
Yeah,
Take a look.
but you use one action to get 2 is the
Use one action to get 2. Yeah. I mean, we're not really tracking actions super hard in kind of exploration mode, so I'd say, yeah, you can kind of have your familiar sticking with somebody, and you can assist on their check.
Okay.
But then you're essentially rolling 2 checks compared to everybody rolling 1, so that's the only tricky part there. But if you want to give aid to somebody, I will allow it. I'll make your personal check, is slightly harder because your attention is divvied up.
Fair deal.
All right. Who's rolling what? Let's start with Pim. Oh, sorry.
Pim is doing perception for the launch pad,
Mhm.
and I did use a hero point, so that's going to be a total of 21.
Okay, 21. All right. Looking through the launch pad, you can see it looks like the mechanism that once housed the experiments. I mean, Pim, you've been here before, and you have a kind of a vague memory of what was here, and this is where they were testing those rockets. You can see at the launch pad is a giant kind of housing or a bracket that would kind of hold the rocket in place. It seems that has been probably during the last wave or during some sort of like natural event. It has been broken, shattered. It lies in a giant heap. There's trash heaps all over the campsite, but you can see that the launch pad, the mechanism for it, is just kind of crunched up and buried. And as you kind of walk along the tracks, you can see a lot of those are broken. The railway ties that kind of held it all down are all shattered and just kind of laying in all over the place. And as you walk towards the cliff, you look out from here, you can't see any remnants of any sort of rockets that may have been previously launched or anything. But as you look around, what was your roll?
21.
21. 21. Yeah, that's what you get for now. Okay, Luna, what'd you get for your crafting?
So I'm going to put on my crafter's eyepiece,
Okay.
which gives me a +1 item bonus. And because this is related to the case of the unmemorables,
It is.
that's a +1 circumstance bonus. So I'm going to roll now. Jesus Christ. all those bonuses and turns out to a 21.
Also
Would you like
21.
any more bonuses? I can try to have my guy
You
assist you.
probably already have
Yeah,
Sorry, a status bonus.
yeah. We have an
Versus
item
bonus.
bonus. The
No,
case is a
it's
circumstance. What is the eidolon? If it's a status, it can work.
It's not my add-on. It's actually my
The familiar.
crystal.
That was a plus 17, everyone.
Wow.
Damn.
Damn.
4.
Man,
I don't know. What is aid typically?
Circumstance.
Yeah.
Aid is circumstance.
Yeah, it would be a
help.
circumstance. Never mind.
All right. Yeah, with a 21, Luna, this thing is a wreck. You can see the remnants of where.
I'm just saying. 22 seems to be a popular DC in this episode so far. I could guide you. Guidance is a status bonus.
You could.
If you wanted to just see if 22 hits anything. It doesn't cost anything. It's a cantrip.
Should I? Okay, he didn't say anything yet. Above table. Should I use a hero point on this?
yes,
This is for the,
Yeah.
probably the control tower.
use it.
That's probably going to be the most
You're just gonna have to roll
important
pay
one
harder to get
search.
more.
Look at.
I
David's
believe
poker.
everything Max says.
Bad idea.
You find out all the buttons are busted. All right, I'll use a hero point.
Do it.
That is a 33.
Holy shit.
There we
Alright.
go.
There you
Give
go.
us all the information.
Okay.
Wait, just for my brain, was 22 the DC?
No.
Okay.
That's if it had a DC first. Oh, it did have a DC.
It did have a DC. Yeah. 23 was the DC, so this is actually a critical success.
Yeah.
That's why you listen to me.
Luna.
Max is always right.
You're damn right.
Okay, let's not jump to conclusions.
Luna,
It's just
as
long.
you are walking along the remnants of this control tower, you can see this giant, heavy, coiled spring. You can see where there are electrodes. I mean, I don't know if Luna really knows what electrodes are. I mean, probably. Luna's a learned individual and a crafter. This is high, cutting-edge technology, right? This thing seemed to have electricity, which you have not seen very commonplace, right? So I'll give you that. This was very finely made equipment. It's rather high tech for what you would have expected. Again, what you'd expect to find out here. And as you look around, of course, one of the questions I think comes to Luna as a crafter, and as you're looking at this, is how is it powered? Where did it get energy from? And Luna, you're able to trace with your roll, with a critical success, you're able to trace wires and remnants of this mechanism through. It's kind of like, Luna, you're crouched along the remnants of the tower, and you're following a wire just through the slats of wood, through the rubble, right? Every now and then you kind of have to, as you're tracing it along, you kind of have to pull a plank aside to just kind of see where it goes. Maybe you have to kind of dig in a little bit deeper once in a while to see where it goes, and you're pulling it aside. It's clear that the wire, you actually managed to dig your way through enough of the rubble to find that it's actually connected underground. It seems that it drills into a housing that continues below ground. And as you're standing there, you look up from that housing where that wire is, and you look back into the rubble. And just then, behind the shadows of the debris, you see suddenly a pair of golden eyes staring back at you. And you hear, "Get them!" And I need us to roll initiative as a pack of goblins tries to ambush you all.
Oh yeah,
As
by the way,
you're
guys, there were
looking-
goblins here last time.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Actually, not
Really?
goblins. This is a bugbear. I forgot.
True.
Okay, hang on. Let me just do a quick thing.
Of course, it's goblins. My favorite.
Bugbear.
Dinner is
Eddie,
served.
go crazy, Eddie.
Token layers. They are all gonna
Ooh,
jump
that's not
out.
gonna do.
It's a lot of them. Okay, are you guys on the map? The cliffside map? Let me
Yeah.
move the stream over to the map.
So I guess
Welcome stream to the map.
located where we were searching.
Correct. So let's see here. Let me get some. We gotta get some combat music.
Combat. I'm using
next- I
another
was
hero
gonna
point
ask
for
if-
initiative. I have to.
I was gonna also
It was a
ask if
natural
was there like an instruction manual somewhere as well? I feel like most of these stations might have it in a drawer or something.
An instruction.
Luna, you
parchment.
are right over here.
Holy shit!
There's a lot of people here.
Yeah, they
Oh
all just
my.
start springing out from the mounds. You can see that it looks like they were waiting for you.
Oh, lovely.
Time to get my numbers up.
Time to get your numbers up. All right, Pim, you.
And we're all split up. Great.
Pim, you're pretty close to Edenor. You're over here by these
Okay.
tracks. And then Luna, you're up here by this bugbear.
So
I
let me put
technically,
this
like-
on.
Where?
Oh, hang on, I'm on the wrong layer. Up here. Pim, you're down here. Luna, you're up here.
Oh, okay. I see.
I
Actually,
assume I'm by the crane.
yeah, you're by the crane. You could be right next to that bugbear.
That's fine.
As the one screeches out, and because it's a bugbear, I've got to totally change the voice. It goes, "Get them!" You see it kind of erupts from a shower of wood, and then another one right there. Yeah, Luna, you're gonna be right. Oh, sorry, I grabbed your token at the same time. You can be right there if you want. That's fine. Okay.
So happy I finally rolled good for initiative.
Lycus, you good up there? You could be anywhere between these tents.
I mean, if I can get a little closer to the team, I will.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can be right there. That's totally fine. Yeah, as you're walking through the campsite, the wind is blowing, right? And all of a sudden, you hear a bugbear scream out. Okay, initiatives. Let's do the fighting.
AoE matters.
Okay,
Oh my gosh.
Edenor, what'd you get?
I got 29.
Ooh, that's really good. Okay, Luna, what'd you get?
Me wanna hit. Me wanna hit.
28.
Nicely done. Lycus, what'd you get?
I rolled a good old nat 1.
Oh,
for a
no.
Oh
12.
no. You could use a hero point. I
Woof.
did. Because I rolled the same
I mean,
thing.
yeah, we're not gonna be able to roll them over anymore, so I might as well.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna yeah, I'm gonna use one of my hero points because,
Do it.
god damn. All right, that's a 12 plus 11, 23.
23. All right, Pim, what'd you get?
Better. 28.
28. Nicely done. Okay, guys, let me just put these in a quick order. I forgot the Uzana token on the other map. I'll be right back. Which map is it?
Hosanna! Join us!
The stream's coming with me to go retrieve Uzana from another map.
We're gonna go raid this
Going
map.
all the way
We're gonna
back.
go raid this map over here. Okay, we'll say Uzana was probably
running really fast.
Uzana. Let's say Uzana was near Luna.
Hosanna,
And
Hosanna.
put Uzana kind of
Good luck, Lycus.
right there. Yeah.
Good luck over
Okay, let me just put these guys in. Let me just put things in order here real quick.
Looks like a you problem.
I'll be over here. You got it handled on that side? Okay, good.
That's
It
just
is
more for me, no worry.
It's pretty much crazy. I will say I rolled initiatives for these earlier today, and these guys all rolled significantly lower than every one of you.
Ah,
So the players do all manage to go first.
Oh,
So
Good, but
one sec.
I'm so glad that I'm standing right next to him. I can open
Yeah.
up with the attack.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. The last one I just gotta put here. Bop. Okay. Okay. The first turn is up. Because it's Pathfinder, Monsters technically are supposed to go first. Uzana and Edenor, you did roll the same initiative, but Edenor, why don't you go ahead and go first? Because I got to look at Uzana's sheet and see what she's going to do.
Sounds good. Well, as this bugbear just emerges out, I'm immediately going to, like, I'm ready to freaking pop him. And my icon is actually on my blade at the time. That's just where it sits normally.
That's where it sits normally, yeah.
Yep. And I'm going to use my dragonfly cutter. There we go. So my transcend severing 4 dragonfly wings, which is the attack where I can make 3 attacks, but if I miss an attack, then it stops.
Right.
So, and it's only -2 for each additional strike.
Okay. Have at
Instead
him.
of the standard -5.
Oh.
Stream is paused, by the way.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I didn't realize minimizing it would do that. There we go. All right. Yeah.
So
get him.
then, okay. All right, that's a good start. That was a 19 plus 15. So that is a 34.
Yeah, that's a crit.
Okay. Well, that's perfect.
That's a crit. So this guy comes out. Do you know my friend Talk?
I'm about to send you.
No.
It's just double dice in Pathfinder, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just
So
double
that
dice.
is-
And if you have a deadly dice on your weapon, don't forget to add that.
Do I have that on the Herald's Whisper?
I don't know.
A Herald's Whisper.
If
That
you have
was
deadly,
Yeah, if you have a deadly trait on the weapon. I'm not
It-
sure.
yeah, we'll just see it under the trait.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think
Not all
so.
weapons have it, so.
That's fine. I remember there was something weird about this one, but I don't remember what it is. That's okay. So, okay. All right, perfect. That's going to be very helpful with this. So that is, I rolled pretty well. So 8 and a 9 plus, that's going to be 17 on the dice. Then so that's doubling that.
To 34.
is 34 plus 4,
38.
which is 38 plus another 4 from my spirit damage.
This guy
So
just
that's
pops
42.
out the wood. You had your weapon ready, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so your weapon was ready. As the guy pops out the wood, you knock him down in one, Edenor.
Well, I guess
Is this
I don't
the
need to
bugbear?
detect
The
anymore.
bugbear that's in front of Edenor, yeah.
Man, I thought that was going to be a lot cooler if I could hit him more. But
I mean, you could keep going at him.
I guess I'll just
You
slash him 3 times.
Yeah,
Sure.
I would say Edenor, it's going to be a corpse by the time the other attacks go in. So just give us the flavor as you sashimi
Sure.
this guy.
So I cut down across his chest, so immediately kind of like splits him, right? Then I chop underneath, like take him out at the legs, and then as he's falling down, I chop again, severing the head. So,
Oh,
and I grab it,
oh.
and immediately I turn and stare at the other goblin right there.
The one that's yeah, that one's like
Yep,
making it's
yep.
like crawling out and going on top of that
Yep.
rock.
And I just hold it staring at him. Don't worry, buddy. I'm coming for you next.
Okay, is that a
And then I just kinda
demoralize?
drop the head. Yeah, why not? So
Yeah, because it's
Yeah.
what, 2 actions for your sword thing, or 3 actions?
actually, it's technically 3.
All 3? Okay.
I mean,
Fair enough.
it is
No worries.
technically 3, but at the same time, it was more for flavor.
I will say this goblin is pretty scared regardless. Just for quick clarification, you guys see the measurements on the map? The texts?
Yes, that's
Yeah.
the height.
That's the height of those mounds. So like this center mound is 10 feet high, this mound is 10 feet high, this mound is 10 feet high. This giant boulder over here that the crane was sitting on is 20 feet high.
Got it.
This goblin is like halfway up as he's like crawling out from underneath that thing. But he's pretty scared. All right, so that's one dead bugbear, just torn to shreds by Adenor. Okay, holy boy.
Remember them being tougher.
You guys were better level at that point. Okay, so next we'll have Uzana. Uzana will go ahead and take her turn now. Uzana is going to spend one action to draw her weapon. It is a giant hammer, and she kind of slides the hammer off her back, and the shield, she kind of peels the shield off as well. Equipment's now drawn. You see Luna as she plants the shield down in the dirt, cranks the hammer on top of it, and she reaches underneath the guard and pulls a trigger because the hammer erupts at the end with like a gun, and she uses her hammer gun for the first attack. So I think she'll just go for this guy over here because that guy's like in the view, and he's pretty low. Well, he's just like a regular goblin. Do you nat one, Uzana? No, you don't. Yeah, Uzana just blows that dude to smithereens. She just cranks the hammer gun on top of the shield and just kind of mounts it, lines up the shot, and just pulls the trigger. It explodes into flame, and that goblin is just blasted back. It actually does have a concussive, I think, of 10 feet, so it does actually, the corpse does get thrown. All right. Second action is last action is going to be to reload, and she's going to use her calculated reload. Next shot she takes is going to be a little bit hit a little harder as she kind of calculates her reload on, I think, the same one that you just fucked with, Adenor. That guy climbing up there. She doesn't like that. She's got a ranged weapon. She's calculating her reload. Luna, and Pim, you're both in vicinity. You can see she kind of starts whispering to herself. Luna, you're familiar with this. She's starting to kind of consider angles, wind direction, as she is really like calculating out exactly how to hit this guy. Okay, that's Uzana's whole round. That'll bring us to next in the order, which was with a 28. Luna, you are up.
So, okay, just to make sure, like all the goblins in the center are up 10 feet, right?
No, they're all on like the edge of the mounds. They're kind of like crawling out from the sides of the mounds. So they're all like maybe 5 feet up and stuff. But you don't, like, for example, I would say, I think I saw you measuring, you don't have line of sight with this one or these guys. Yeah, you have LOS with this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy a little bit. That one will be at a minus if you tried to take a shot at him. But the rest of them are pretty clear LOS.
Then I think for now I'll just keep it simple. I'll pull out my sword, dual hand. Then I'll use... I will use my focus spell, Dimension Assault, to teleport right next to this gobbo over here. I guess, is it anywhere amongst these? He's within range.
Yep. You can go on there if you want. That's a little treacherous footing, but you could land there. This is just normal footing. These two squares and this third square up here is all normal footing.
Okay. I'll go here. And then I'll go in for the attack.
Okay. I'm sorry, did you say you draw your weapon as like part of that?
I drew it, and then next action.
Next action is Dimensional Assault. Sorry.
That's an 18 to hit.
Oh yeah. 18 total?
Yeah.
Not a great roll for you. It hits.
No, I rolled a 2.
Yeah.
It was not a great.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That hits.
Well, it's good to know if even a 2 hits. Jeez.
Guys,
don't say it out loud.
They're little squishy goblins.
For now.
That is 16.
16 damage. Luna, how would you like to?
Oh, I would like to imagine it like...
Giggle.
This is my Sephiroth moment here.
Ooh.
Where pull out the sword and then it just Luna, disapparates, basically black smoke, and then from above the gobbo, sword comes down through. So it's like she like was from above and just stabbed him down.
Yeah. Beautiful. Just kind of stab down, land on him. The blade just kind of pops through the top of the head. I think the goblin the goblin is looking at you as it's coming out. It's drawing a short sword. It looks like it's like, I'm gonna get you, elf. What? Shit! As you just come through the top of him. Yep, toasted.
And then as last action, I think I'll use shield.
Okay, shield. All right. Have you cast shield before in 2e?
A long time ago. I usually don't think about defense often.
Yeah, right. What does your shield look like again for us? It's like a.
It's like a little bit of a little Master Chief like, where after she stabs and goes down, you see like a blue wave forms over her body as she stands up.
Nice. Okay. All right. That's Luna's turn. Shield is up. Lycus, you are up with Pim on deck.
All right.
Wait, didn't I got a 28 on my initiative? I thought I was gonna.
Oh, I thought
you are. Yeah, I think you're next.
You're right. Sorry, I mixed up Lycus because Lycus is a 23. My bad.
Correct. Okay. So Geena Nebelen is going to take one action to stride here. And then she's got everyone in range for a nifty little Inspire Courage. She whistles a tune. She just goes... And...
I got you.
Nice. Wow. And then she starts yelling really encouraging things to everyone, like, yeah, nice hit, Ednor. Sick kill, Luna. Oh my god, we're killing it. And now everyone gets a +1 a status bonus to attack rolls, damage rolls, and saves against fear effects for the next round.
Nice.
And I'm going to spend a focus point to see if I can make that last longer.
Okay.
So it's going to be a performance check. The DC is usually standard difficulty DC of a level equal to the highest level target of your composition, but the GM can assign a different DC. What would you like the DC to be for this?
So it's against the highest level target of your composition, which would be your friends, right?
I mean, I guess so, yeah.
Okay. Your friends are level 7, so the DC is 23.
Okay. Doable. Totally.
X out. It maths out.
That's what the table says, man. I just read the number.
Use a hero point. This is my last one.
There we go. I just work here. I'll take those. Burn
through all of them.
Thank you.
Oh my god. It's worse.
Oh no.
It doesn't work.
I'm sorry. Yeah,
Failure.
so it's not extended.
Well, that's okay. The composition lasts one round, but you don't spend the focus point for casting it. Okay, good.
Oh.
So I don't spend a focus point at least.
Oh, there
it's
you
not
go.
actually a big deal. Should not have used a hero point on that.
Yeah.
Okay. So then I have one more action.
Okay.
What to do. I will just give a little boop to Ozana and guide her.
Okay, you run him and just kind of spank her.
Get out there, Ozana. A little spank on the tush.
Little butt slap.
Yeah.
She's in the middle of calculations and she goes, ooh, what? Very well.
She just feels great about it. Yeah.
Cocks hammer gun.
Very well.
Very well. All right, nicely done, Pim. Then Lycus for real this time, and this time with feeling.
All right. I'm going to do a couple things to get myself in the right form. One, mount up on the Eidolon, so it wraps around me, fills in my second horn in its astral sort of projection form. I'm going to take my wolf stance, which for me is just actually pulling up the claws and getting nice and low, and then using tandem movement. Now that I'm mounted, I'm going to move on up to here, between these two guys.
Okay.
Or here, if that's more possible.
I think, what's your movement speed?
Like 40, and with the Eidolon mounted 60.
Yeah, it's difficult terrain, but yeah, you can absolutely make it up there. So you just lose those 2 squares are extra movement, but you definitely have the movement speed to burn.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, I just get up in there between them. I turn to one and just start ripping and tearing.
All right.
I'm gonna use because I only have 1 action left, but I'm gonna use Flurry of Blows or whatever it's called currently.
Lycus looking up that count.
Get a kill before you get Eiffel Towered over here.
Don't worry, he knows what he's up for. And
Go ahead and add +1 to your attacks too.
will do. So that is that's a 15 on the die for my first hit. So that's a 31.
That's
Second attack.
crazy.
That's a death.
Second attack is 12 plus 11, 23. 12 plus 12 because of the +1, so 24 for the second attack.
For the second attack,
You have 31 and 24.
that is a hit. It's not a crit.
All right. All right. First, I'm gonna do the crit.
Sounded
Right,
good.
that-
Sounded like a good roll.
That
sounded
it's pretty
nice.
good. It's
Sounded like a roll.
10 plus
Sounded
5.
You
like a
can
roll.
add 1 to your damage as well.
All right. So that's a total of 31 damage for the first attack.
Obliterated. It's just missed.
Second attack is boxcars. Nope, that one's a 6. But 1 8 and a 6, which is 14 plus 5, 19.
Damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's also a kill. How do you do him?
All right. So I think Lycus, in his usual form, he goes for the heart. So he just rips into one of them, realizes he's gone a little too far, and then just takes his arm and uses the body of the dead goblin to just beat the other one.
Oh my god. Poster content warning here.
That noise.
That's
Oh
just
no, I need to turn
squishy.
my thing on.
It gets pretty squishy. It gets pretty squishy as you leave 2 pulped goblins on the side there. They just roll
my
down the
God.
side of the trash heap.
Pulped.
Oh, yeah,
That's a verb.
I like extra pulp in my goblin juice.
I like extra
so
pulp
yeah.
in my goblins, please.
He, takes on his almost demonic form, runs up, stabs through one of them, grabs them, and just beats the other person with it, and then just yells out, "That's 2!"
Fucking incredible, man. Okay, all right. Players, that's your turn. Now we get to the bad guys. Everyone else. Okay, so first we'll start with the bugbears. This bugbear is going to bushwhack Luna.
Bushwhack.
He's whacking you in the bush?
Wow.
So it's going to move up, and it's going to try to grapple Luna. It's going to make an athletics check against your fortitude DC, Luna.
That's not much.
That is a 23.
Yeah. 22 was the DC.
All right, Luna, you are grabbed, and while it has you grabbed, it is going to... It's going to just start punching at you with its fists while you are held in its arms. So it's one action to run up and grab you because it's a bushwhack, and then it's going to take the second action to just go ahead and beat you in the face. And it's not going to do very well. That is 23. Yep.
23 is the 8. No, actually, no. Miss, because I use shield, so my AC is 24 now.
That's right. Okay, it's just going to kind
I'll
of...
use the... Raising the shield. That's my reaction.
That's your reaction to raise shield. Yes, it kind of has you gripped. The fist is coming towards you, Luna, and time just kind of slows down as you watch it, and you materialize the shield to intercept it. Bang! It bounces off the magic. It's going to try again with its last action, taking the map. Actually, let me look at something here.
What? If grab does anything?
No, it's going to... No, yeah, it's going to just try to attack. I was going to see,
I'm grabbed right now?
You are grabbed.
Oh, no, then I think the first one would hit because I just read grabbed, and it does the off guard.
Oh, so it kind of cancels out the shield.
Well, AC becomes
-2.
22 at this point. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, give yourselves 9 damage, 9 bludgeoning damage. Wait, hang on. Fist. No, sorry, I rolled the wrong dice. 10 bludgeoning damage. I rolled higher on the lower dice. I used its bastard sword, and then I used the fist, which is a lower dice, but rolled higher on the lower dice. Okay, yeah, it's gonna try to hit you again. I'm
gonna use the shield's hardness of 10 to just...
Yeah, just eat that. Okay. Third attack with the map. That is... Because Bushwhack doesn't... Bushwhack? Grapple. Does Grapple have the attack trait? Because if it does, yeah, it does. Okay, so yeah, this is actually... This is going to be at a -10 then. Yeah, this ain't going to hit you. All right. Yeah, it tries to continue to beat into you, Luna, but now as the shield is kind of gone down, you know, you go into that like, okay, gotta focus mode, and you're actually like moving away and kind of shifting around and causing those strikes to miss. All right, that is that bugbear. Luna, you are grappled with this bugbear. This bugbear is going to pull out a javelin as it strides forward and is going to throw that javelin at you, Lycus. It's gonna try. It's a 19.
Nope.
Catches a stray goblin guts, or catches one of the goblin, and you just shield yourself with the corpse.
Oh god.
All right. Now it's javelin. It's going to move, or draw javelin, move, throw javelin. That's its whole round. Okay. Bugbears are done. With the bugbears done, it's the commandos. The commandos are going to hold their actions for just a moment. They are going to wait. Okay.
Commandos, huh?
Next
But
are
they're
the...
not wearing any panties.
Fair enough. It's a good bet, good bet.
Got him.
Increases their perception.
Yeah.
You,
Like a
Lycus,
breeze.
you
loincloth.
see
Yes.
emerging from this tent is a large, shaggy-looking canid. The fur is very dirty, kind of spotty, and it's very muscular. It looks like some kind of like, if you can imagine like an Irish wolfhound, but hulked out. That's kind of what it looks like, except the fur is really patchy on the underside and it's very stringy on its back. It comes out of the tent and you can see it look up to you. It sneers, and then it begins to speak in another language. What languages do we know? I would say all of you. Does anyone speak? Well, let's see what we know.
Common, Dwarven, Elven, Gnomish, Halfling, Sylvan.
Nope. Out of all of those, not the one I need.
Where do you even see the languages in Path Builder?
It's under details.
Details.
It's one of the details.
Nigel, your mic is muted.
You're still muted. I'm gonna go Common, Diabolic, Inferian, and Fey.
Nope.
Okay.
I have Common, Kitsune, Orcish, and also Fey. I'm not sure where I got that from. But
I think when you get your horn,
Fair.
I think the feat that gives you your horn. Also, no.
Neat.
Luna, what'd you get? Or you can type it if you want. Sounds like you're having some mic issues there.
I think everything
Yeah,
I
you're
speak,
back. Yeah.
Tim does.
Okay. All right. Yeah. None of you know what the language is as it comes out. Lycus, it comes out. It. As it just calls it out, and you see, I'll say all of you, any goblins or bugbears, you all see as their heads perk up at the sound, and then they all turn to Pim.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
Okay.
But it's Mip. How do they know?
It's not him. It's Mip. You got the wrong gnome.
They got the wrong gnome. Okay, so we walked out,
Imagine-
we sniffed, and we pointed out. So that's this warg's turn. Okay, this
like
one is going to take its full complement of its movement. Because I think that's what I would need. Let's see here. I want to see how long it takes to make this
Goodness.
move. Get there.
Why you do this?
Yeah, it's gonna take 2 actions to move.
That was
Whoa.
2?
That was 2. Jeez, how fast? It's
4 legs.
4 legs.
It's got 4 legs.
How many
More than
legs?
2.
It's gonna
2
get
more legs than me.
It's gonna get to there with the 2 actions, and I think what it's gonna do with its last action, because it can't quite reach Pim, who it's clearly looking for, but as it's kind of moving its way around, it sees Luna that you are currently held, as it's gonna take its last action to bite you. Natural
everyone wanna hold
20. There we go. There we
no.
go.
Oh no.
Poop.
Oh shit. All right. That's
Hate that.
18 piercing damage to you, Luna. Yeah.
I'm being held and a dog is biting me.
Yeah, it ran around. It sees as you are like being held by the bugbear kind of leans back, tilts you into the air. The dog runs up, grabs you at the thigh, and as the bugbear kind of swings, it swings the warg with it, and it lands over at that current spot.
This is very graphic to sound.
Yeah,
Him.
yeah.
Watch me get shredded over here.
Okay. That's the 2 guys.
Help!
Then
Help
we are gonna go. Who's after
It
you?
hurts.
After you. Oh, finally.
Is that a dog?
We're gonna climb.
It's a dog, like nomming on a cat,
Nibbles.
nibbling.
Shoot! Shoot, Nibbles! Shoot!
Shoe nibbles.
Twitch, I wish you could see the gifs that we post in Discord. God, are they funny?
Okay, we're gonna get up
viewers,
here
Missing out.
with a climb move. We're gonna use 1 action to. As this goblin climbs up here, it is going to also kind of start singing a very irritating song in Goblin, and I need will saves from Pim and Edenor.
Is this a fear effect?
This is not a fear effect.
Okay. Will save coming right up.
It's just a very annoying, irritating song. It just kind of climbs up, and it's just in Goblin. It's going, baby warg do 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 do, baby warg do 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 do.
I got a 30.
30's a success.
I got an 18.
Success.
Oh.
Oh, hang on. I need to. Actually, I'm sorry. I did this wrong. I need to do a performance check against your will DCs. So, what are your will DCs?
Oh, will that's good. That will DC is 21. 10 plus your will modifier, right?
Okay. 25 is your will. You are successful. 21 was your will, Pim?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that is a regular failure. Or a regular success for this thing.
Oh.
You take a -1 penalty to perception checks and will saves for the next round.
Okay. That's fine.
So, your perception and will saves are lowered by 1. Okay, that's you.
Got it.
This one is going to emerge from the tent, and I'm going to have it use its full movement to get up here behind the warg, and it is going to use a courageous anthem of its own.
Stop singing. That's my thing.
Yeah,
Just
well,
run into like a bard.
these
Group
guys,
of bards.
all these goblins can sing.
Goblin bard camp?
And
Jesus.
within these radius, so it is also going to use Courageous Anthem, and all of its allies are going to now have a +1 to bonus to damage and attack rolls, and and a +1 against fear. Edenor.
You know how to do that too, don't you?
Yeah.
Do you think do you think that fear, like, you think that -1's gonna help them? No.
So move Courageous Anthem.
Goblin's been talking.
We've been talking shit.
Yeah, they know you exist.
It's going to use its last action to use its last little bit of movement to move up here behind this guy, and then it's going to use its reaction to Goblin Scuttle and let itself step 5 more feet around here.
Goblin Scuttle, huh?
Yeah.
What a good ability name.
When they end it,
Scuttlebutt.
they have this cool thing. When they end near each other, they can scuttle away. There's your free recall knowledge check. Okay.
Ooh.
Nice.
Nice. Look at him scuttle. Okay.
Ooh, nice scuttle. Good form.
Now, okay. Now we get to the good guys. Because to finish off our goblin party here, we have the Goblin Dog Riders. So you guys were actually I forgot to move. You guys were down here. So let's see.
Dog rat. Sorry, those look like rats from where.
Yeah, they're goblin dogs are not the prettiest animals in the world. Let's see. We can pass through our own ally spaces.
Not looking so good for you there, Kim.
We can get to
Oh, no.
here. That's
Can they
Is that
pass
adjacent?
through- Can they pass through that?
They can pass through their-
because Luna's there,
they can pass through their own allies. Yeah,
but like Luna and the
bugbear.
and the bugbear share the same space.
Yeah, but I would say the bugbear's controlling the grapple, so the bugbear's in control of the square.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to take its full complement of movement to move here. That's 2 actions to move along. This goblin gets to come with it. It is going to use its last action as it gets up here to make a Jaws strike on you, Pim. Actually, it's going to make an attack to try to trip you, Pim. It's going to try to trip you. It's got
Trip
athletics. Yeah, it's going to try to trip you. I need a. What's
The
your
mounted
reflex?
creature's gonna get a trip.
What's your reflex DC?
Reflex DC is 24.
24 is a success. You are able to avoid the trip as it runs up. It kind of snaps at your feet, and you just kind of quickly. You were a trained dancer at one point. You quickly just 2-step right away from that. Its rider, so that's the goblin dog's full turn. Its rider is going to take his turn, and let's see, where you at, Boo? He's going to try to grab you.
Okay.
That's a 19 on the dice. What's your fortitude save?
22.
22? Yeah, it grabs you. You are currently grabbed by this goblin as it runs up. That's 1 action to grab you. It's going to use, it's going to take the map and use its 2nd action to restrain you.
Wait, grab is an attack roll, correct?
Correct.
So you are attacked by a creature that you haven't. Yeah, I can do something here.
Okay, go for it.
I'm gonna use my reaction. And as it's trying to grab me, I make my eyes look really big, and I start to cry a little bit, and I say, "You wouldn't take little old me now, would you?" I need. What's your will DC?
My will DC? Well, what's you have to make a roll against the will DC. I don't tell you what the number is.
Okay.
Nigel's looking there like almost fell for it.
What'd you say?
Okay.
What'd you say? Was it 22?
You think this is my first session?
Damn it.
Wait. Wait.
15.
1 second.
It's 16.
16 is the roll.
You did get
Yeah.
gifted a hero point.
You did. You got gifted a hero point, Adenor?
Yep.
Hey.
Oh.
Thanks.
Oh.
Thank you
Wait,
for.
you gave it to me?
Yeah. I gifted it on.
You son. Oh, cheeky.
I've been saving those points.
Hey,
for a
to
bit.
win!
Oh,
Figure it out.
IQ play. We're gonna have to talk about this.
Okay. What about a 22?
22 will succeed.
Okay, so
You pout at the goblin as it's reaching out for you, and it goes, oh, and it just pauses and hesitates.
It actually doesn't do anything unless I get a critical success.
Oh, never mind that. It
Because
goes.
it's different, but it actually might do something. So here's what it says for success. The creature takes a -2 circumstance penalty to damage on the triggering strike,
Takes a -2.
and all its
success.
strikes against you until the beginning of its next turn. I mean, the trigger says you are attacked by a creature that you haven't yet acted hostile toward. I assume that would... I mean...
I would say Pim in particular has not exactly acted hostile, but these guys...
But the wording I'm looking at is you are attacked by a creature.
Yeah, it has attacked you.
It is
It is making an attack.
okay.
Yeah, because it has the grapple as the attack trait.
Okay, so it's going to take a -2 circumstance penalty because restrain is also an attack, right?
Restrain is also an attack, yeah, with the map. Yep.
Okay, so that's good. That's still good.
Okay, so yeah, you're doing this against a restrained. All right, so with the map, well, that's pretty good.
Thanks.
I was gonna say.
And you said it takes a penalty of -2?
Yeah.
Okay, that is a 19 against your Fortitude DC.
Fortitude against 22. Fail.
Fail. It tries
Not
to
restrained.
restrain you. You're grabbed, but you're not restrained. Then with its last action, it is going to prepare to aid the dog, because the dog is going to need to run away with you guys now. So it's going to prepare to aid him and spur him along. Okay, that's that.
So I
goblin
am
dog.
grabbed, though, correct?
You are currently grabbed. Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Goblin dog number 2.
Wait
though.
until chat. Wait until chat starts giving hero points to like the NPCs or like the monsters.
Oh, God, yeah. Technically they could.
Okay, I never said that. Never mind.
Don't even think about it, fly by Stu.
Yes.
Look at these calculations. Stop. Why is
I gotta
everything
move.
so?
Everything's they're riding mounts, so it's 2 actions to get here.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
So it's 2 actions to get there. Pim, this one is going to... You're already grabbed. This one is going to try to loosen you up. So it's going to get up here, and it's going to take the dog is going to take a bite at you again.
Okay.
And it hasn't used its map, so it's 2 actions to run up, 1 action to bite. That's going to be a natural 1, so it's going to miss. Oh, hang on. The last one didn't hit you either. Yeah, that's right. The dogs have been pretty crappy at trying to hit you. And then the rider's gonna try to loosen you up. It's gonna try to hit you. He's gonna start kind of hitting you with but Pim, these are non-lethal strikes.
Yeah, I know what they're doing. Okay.
Okay.
And I am off guard here.
You are off guard. Okay. You guys,
do these weapons have the non-lethal trait? Because if it doesn't,
I know
you have to do a
they have
minus to the attack.
They're taking a minus to the attack. They're using their horse choppers, and they are going to. Actually, they have a 10-foot reach. What the fuck am I doing? It's mounted anyway. But yeah. Let's see. That was.
Go there.
That's a 28 to hit you, Pim.
Yeah.
10 damage.
Okay.
10 slashing. Second attack. 13 to hit you.
Nope.
Okay. Last action is going to be to aid. It's going to aid its own dog. Okay.
Good boy.
He's a good boy. All right. That is the Goblin Commandos and the dogs. All right. Last up are the little guys, of which there are just 2 more. The regular little goblins that. Oh boy. This one's going to merge out, and it's going to. Yeah.
Join in on the fun. It's a lot of fun.
Get on over here. We're all clustered up.
We're all clustered up. That's another natural 20.
Oh my god.
Go find your own cluster. This is our cluster.
This is our cluster. Okay, Luna. 27 is the total to hit you.
Ooh.
Yeah, the moment you roll a nat 20, it was gonna hit.
4 slashing damage to you. And then we are also going to go again with the map. 16 to hit you.
16 misses.
16 misses. All right, and it's going to use his reaction at the end of his round to step back 5 feet. This one is going to run out this way. I forgot I have +1s on all of these things. It's going to draw his short bow as he's running up, and he's going to try to attack you, Lycus. He's switching out the dog slicer for the short bow. That's going to be a 24 to hit you, Lycus. You're muted.
That's a big nose-a-roni.
Okay, then we are going to go ahead and try again with the map. That's a 20 even.
Nope.
So, well, hang on. Actually, move, shoot, reload is 0. So then, yeah, with the thing, yeah. Okay, yeah, 2 shots. Okay, 2 missed shots, Lycus. You have blocked a javelin, and you have dodged 2 arrows as you are standing on this mound of trash over these 2 dead goblins. Okay. Any other little baby goblins? No other baby goblins. All right, guys, we're going into the second round here, friends, players.
We gotta.
You are
do
up
some
first.
damage.
Sorry, I just said players are up first, but I didn't remind you guys the order. Edenor is up with Uzana on deck. Are you muted, Max?
I think you're muted, Max.
You are muted, Max.
Yes, I am muted. Thank you very
Uh-huh.
much. So, is Pim sharing the same space as the dog now?
Yeah, as this, like 10 o'clock dog.
Sure. So is that the location then, or is
Is what the
just want to
location?
make sure? Like, that is where the dog is. So if I came like here, then
Yeah,
I would be okay.
yeah. You want to try to like occupy the square that Pim is in, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say it's.
Because Pim's essentially sharing the square with the dog, right?
That's kind of a tricky situation.
I mean, can I
Well,
just
you
go
can
up
fly.
here then?
Yeah, you
You're-
can fly.
you could technically
yeah,
be
you can go
above
there.
us.
Yeah, up there's fine.
Yeah. I have enough movement for that. So, and then I'm going
And I would say
to...
too, the space behind Luna is technically not occupied.
Okay.
That's just I just have that goblin there. I'll move him over
That's
here
just
for
where the goblin is.
yeah here. But that
All right,
that is
so-
trash.
I am going to pop. So essentially, I'm using an action to move,
Mm-hmm.
and then using my transcend mirror spirit strike with
Mhm.
my gleaming blade.
Okay, this sounds nasty. I'm scared.
Well, let's see. Let's see. Okay, that's a hero point.
Okay, I'll take that.
Mine?
Okay, that's better. All right.
Are you out of
so
hero
that-
points?
To do.
No,
Okay.
that was using my points. In I didn't use like any hero points last session, so I had full hero points going into this one. So, that's 17. That's 33.
33 to
33
hit the goblin or the dog or who?
The dog.
The dog. Yeah, that'll crit.
All right, that's what I like.
Are we still at a +1, or is that
Yeah,
does that-
I think Pim is still
Yep,
sustained.
until the
It'd
start
be
of my
through
turn,
Pim's turn. Yeah.
your turn? Okay.
Mhm. All right.
Status?
So that was a crit.
That was a crit.
All right. So that is 19 times 2.
38.
So it's 38.
Yeah, how
Plus
do you want to do
4.
that, dog?
Yeah. So. And all right. So that's going to. I'm gonna just come down. And is the dog like holding Pim in its mouth, or
No, the dog, the goblin is holding Pim.
Okay.
So the rider is pulled up next to Pim and kind of hoisted her on. Pim is kind of like laying over the goblin's lap a little bit as it
Okay.
is like hunched over and holding and pinning her down to the back of the goblin dog.
Okay. So I'm gonna smash down on the right right, just lop off the head of the dog.
Oh.
Essentially.
Oh, Pim and the
smash it
goblin like
down.
tumble over onto the dirt.
Blood sprays across Pim's face as she's hunched over the dog.
And then with that, my next strike rolls into the goblin,
Okay.
which... All right. I just have to read the forceful trait here.
You're good.
Because you build up momentum.
I think it gives you a bonus to the next attack
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah, circumstance bonus to damage.
Okay.
Number of weapon. So it's another 2.
Okay.
All right. So that is...
Hit him harder.
Right.
Mm.
It is -2, so that's 11 plus 15 plus... So 11 plus 15 plus... It's 12... It's 27?
27 to
On the
hit.
goblin?
That'll crit.
All right. That's what we're talking about.
Yes.
So that is 16 times 2. 36.
Yeah, that's
Plus
a dead
4.
That's
Yeah.
a dead goblin.
So I'm gonna essentially crash down, and then as like the goblin's like shocked as it starts to shift down, I just kind of crash up, taking off his head, while it's and that rolls around as now Pim is free.
Yep, Pim, you are freed right behind Edenor as he comes down and slays the goblin dog and its rider in a fell swoop. Oh, I can actually do that with Soundtale. What am I doing?
And yeah, there we go.
Ooh, slice.
Slice, slice.
And I'm gonna, and because of
Ew.
marking that transcendence, it's gonna move to my feet, my 1,000 League sandals.
Oh, okay. Nicely
So
done.
now anybody
now?
within
The
15
spark.
feet gets... Yeah, so it's my icon. So it shifts
Ah.
around, giving me different bonuses. So now anybody within 15 feet of me does get a plus 10 bonus to your speed as long as they start their turn within my range.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
You
So
feel
I get an
it.
extra 10 feet.
You feel the magic of Aranar just kind of like traveling up through your body, kind of settles in the chest, and then kind of glides down below your waist. It almost feels like you pee yourself for a moment, and then it's fine.
The warming sensation.
Yeah. If you ever have to do like a CT scan or MRI scan, you'll know what I'm talking about. Okay. Nicely done, Edenor. Okay. Usana up then. That's it, right? For Edenor's turn?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Usana did the calculated reload on this gobbo. We're going to take our shot at that gobbo. Yeah, Usana's going to hit him. Okay, what's the damage on this thing? Oh, yay. That's right, this thing has a fatal D10. Yeah, Usana blasts another goblin just straight through the chest. All right, calculated reload. This time we are going to be looking at the bugbear that has Luna. So turn, fire, second action reload, and we are going to stride down this way to this block over here and position up with the shield. And get ready to take the next strike, kind of lining up the target that has Luna. It has Luna in its sights, in its grips. Okay. Then that brings us to Luna with Pim on deck, followed by Lycus.
So first, I'll try and do, for the funsies, devise a stratagem
Okay.
on the bugbear just to see what I could potentially get. Okay, good. I don't have to use the other thing I was gonna do.
That's such a nice
So
ability.
I'm gonna, and I am gonna spell strike. So
Okay.
as it has me grabbed there in its little bear hug is what I'm assuming.
It's bugbear hug.
I'll reach out. I'll try and like pull the sword back just to slowly stab it in it because I rolled a 17 plus and then plus 16 for 33.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a crit. That's a crit. The bugbear has you in its
Feels good with
arms
a
and you
crit.
just Yoshimitsu.
That will be 5d6. This will be piercing for sure. Oh. Then you have your 4. I'm at 40. Should I continue doing math?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good question.
let
I
me strike
appreciate
my
that, but yeah,
Sword.
I mean,
they're a bit
if you
beefier.
get 2 more,
Yeah.
because I think the other one died to 42.
I'm at 82 right now.
Yeah, you can stop doing math. You can stop doing math.
I have a deadly 8 still, if possible.
Yeah.
And then it also gets persistent bleeding.
Yeah, you guys, I would say Pim, Uzana, and Edenor, from your guys' angle, it looks like Luna draws the sword and stabs herself in the belly. And you can just see it sprouting through the back of the bugbear, who's got her in this bugbear hug, in this tight grip, and Luna just calm under pressure. How do you, and then Luna, yeah. Anything else as you drive? So that'll kill this guy.
Then let me check. Spell strike does, this counts as 2 attacks for the multiple attack penalty. So it means if I was to attack now, that would be a -10.
Correct.
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 I will use. Can't use shield. I guess I'll use guidance. Wait, let me see where I am. This warg is dead. It's 1.
Yeah, there's 2 corpses here. And that guy's dead. You're just surrounded by bodies. So it's like this.
6. I'll move here.
Okay.
So I don't know if this warg have an attack. Was it reactive strike? Because I had to go along it.
Let's see.
I had to do like that.
It doesn't, but what it does. Thank you for clarifying, for doing that. So take a hero point, because I appreciate you calling that, because it actually does have Avenging Bite, which is when you use an attack on one of its allies, it gets to make a strike against you. So it is going to try to make a jaw strike against you as you kill its bugbear friend.
Timmy, no.
No, not Timmy. That's going to be a 24 to hit you.
That hits.
Okay. 14 piercing damage.
Holy shit.
That was max damage.
You okay?
All right. Yeah. I'm bloodied for sure
Okay.
right now.
Okay,
Luckily I used that shield in the first turn.
You're bloodied, Luna?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
That was the move. That would be everything.
Okay. Luna, as you stab into this creature and you go to kind of roll away, the warg tracks you. The jaws clamp down onto your hip, but you twist and pull out, and you leave a trail of blood behind you, just kind of splatters across the sand and those broken railway ties as you kind of form up next to Uzana. As you do so, you hear a voice in your head. Actually, hang on. No, we just clarified this. You have a bracelet. Do I have to roll anything against the bracelet?
So the way it works is you get a +2 item bonus to the next save against a mental effect after tying on the bracelet.
Okay.
And after you do, so it's just for mental effects.
Just for mental effects. So it doesn't necessarily. Okay, so it doesn't.
And it's a consumable, so it disintegrates after you use it. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah. This is a mental effect, but it's
count it.
Yeah. You count it?
It's a communication.
Communication, yeah.
Or I would think it would be like a spell, for example, where I have to like roll a save.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, Luna, you hear an echoing. You hear kind of like in your head as you're walking across, as you make your way over, and the blood splatters on the sand. You kind of look back. You just kind of glimpse your own reflection in a pool of your own blood, and you hear in your mind, Oh, as beautiful as I remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't like that.
All right, Luna, you are
No, thank
there. That's your turn, and I believe after Luna was Pim, followed by Lycus.
All right. We're gonna do. We're gonna start with a spell. So she's standing there, and enemies dropping all around her. She's like, okay. She turns to this warg to her right, and she's gonna try a command spell. She's gonna say, "Sit," or "lay down."
Okay, try to get it to go prone.
Yeah.
All right. So, will save for me.
It is. Yeah.
Natural 1 for a total of 6.
Critical failure. You have to use all your actions on your next turn to lay down.
Wow.
All three, baby.
Okay. Noted.
I forgot how awesome that spell is. Okay. So that's 2 actions.
Okay.
Third action, I can do a cantrip, right? Even though I cast a spell.
Yeah. Yeah, the action economy,
Okay.
you can do it.
Third action will be inspire courage again. And I'm just gonna yell out, "I am in control!" That's it.
After you were very much not in control of the round.
I have regained
The dog listens to
control. Nicely done, Pim. All right, Lycus, you are
And
up.
so
Oh, sorry.
inspire courage is back up, and we'll try the thing again.
Oh, yeah. Your lingering
To make
composition.
it sustained, yeah. So
Yeah, you get the focus point back. Why not?
right?
Might as well try.
All it costs is
performance
hero
check.
points.
What did you say the DC was? Again?
23,
21 or
22?
something?
Hang on. You wish it was 21. 23.
We did 23,
Yeah, your allies are level
Yeah.
7.
and it's performance. Okay. 23. Oh, it's a 22.
Sorry.
All right, we'll keep trying. No worries.
All right. That's Pim. Okay. Lycus, you up? Get him, boo.
All right. So, I want to move. I think I'm just gonna move down to the bugbear to start taking him out.
Sure.
Yeah, nothing fancy, nothing special.
Okay. A little
I'm
hop
gonna double
skip.
slap him.
Okay.
Yep. That's an oof on your dice, thank you. So that's a one nat 20 for the first hit,
That's great.
and 13 on the dice for the second one, which with the map is.
Does map apply on Flurry of Blows right away? Or just
It
after?
does, unfortunately.
Oh, wow.
It-
Sucks.
Yeah, it's wild. It's I don't understand.
Compared to
Anyways.
like some other stuff like Edinor's thing. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's still a 24.
And it is not a crit.
Alright.
So 1 crit, 1 not
Oh.
crit.
You got your +1s on there too?
No, 25.
Still hits, not crits.
Perfect.
Been crazy if it didn't hit. After you add +1. 1 too high. Call it Cthulhu.
You're out of it.
rules.
Shouldn't have had the bonus.
I guess that's a 44.
44. Oof. Real bloodied. Real bloodied. As Lycus,
You had one
give
for that?
us the flavor as you kind of like jump off this like 10-foot mound onto this guy and you leave him like brutal.
Oh yeah. Well, that was only 2 actions. I still have 2 more.
Mhm.
But yeah, I think he like leaps down claws first, and like Wolverine
I was gonna
turning
say
into like an enemy.
Yeah.
Just launches in and just starts ripping apart. And he's gonna like spin back a little bit to get a little space, and as he does, he's going to let me see if I can do this thing. Yeah, because I have 2 actions left. Is gonna grab his spear and stab up.
Okay. Attack
Real
roll.
quick, Ollie, did you add 1 to the damage? Was 44 with 1, or should it be 45?
No, it's 45 actually with the +1.
Okay.
Just
yeah.
checking.
Still very very
If
bloody.
you're Alright. So this is a good roll, but I only have a +8 here. So
+1?
15 plus 9. 15 plus 9 is 24 again.
24 to hit. Will hit. I think this is the end of our bugbear friend. Like, wait, don't you want to talk about this? I'm joking. No, he
That's
doesn't.
13.
13
That's a
damage.
No, actually.
How would
we
you
don't.
like to do him? He's
So
already
yeah,
torn
as he
up.
goes, he jumps in and tears through. As the bugbear, swings at him, he ducks down, and as he spins out of the way of his attacks, he pulls out the spear and decapitates. Ready with his spear out for the next attack. Yeah, he's just gonna stand there, hang out,
Okay.
waving to everybody from afar. Hey guys, I got the spear.
You all see Lycus just like, hey. All right, bugbear
I'm
dead.
coming.
Oh man, you guys are cruising through these guys. Okay. All right. That was Lycus, and then is it now? All the monsters? It is all the monsters. Okay, bugbears are gone, so they're done. Commandos. These were the ones that delayed their turn till after the dogs, so they're gonna do that again. The wargs. Okay, warg. I got 2 wargs on the field. One took an avenging bite out of Luna. Okay. Warg is going to.
This one has to just use all 3 actions to
Oh,
stand up.
that's a goblin
Or to
dog.
lay down.
Yeah, that one's just a goblin dog. He's gonna
Okay.
lay down, no problem. But
Okay.
he still holds a threatened square. So it is going to move up behind you, Pim, here.
Okay.
And it is going to, so that's 1 action to step, and then another action to jaws at you.
Okay.
Wow. 16 to hit you.
Ooh, does not hit.
Does not hit. Okay. Your AC is -2 right now? Because off guard?
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Why am I off guard?
You're flanked by 2 creatures.
Ah, still no.
Okay. All right. Try again with the map. Cocked die. Landed in the groove of my board. Okay. 21 to hit you. 22 to hit you.
No. 22?
22.
I
Is this
will
guy still singing?
I will use my reaction. This time to do unexpected shift.
Oh, that's unexpected.
So, actually, empathetic plea is probably better here. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, we're gonna do empathetic plea again. I'm going to, so it does this Jaws attack at me, and I'm like, but I'm just a little gnome. And diplomacy check against the
Thank you for
attacker's
something
will
on Twitch.
DC.
Something happened on Twitch, somebody.
Oh. Oh, Alec, thanks for subscribing.
Thanks,
9 months,
Alec.
amazing. Everybody go check out Tales Archived after this. They
Yeah.
are awesome. So much good content. Okay. So I am doing a diplomacy check.
Diplomacy check.
Okay,
its
so
will
against
DC?
your attacker's will DC. So
All
the
right.
diplomacy
it.
check is
And a baby.
20 total.
20 total?
Oh
Yeah.
9 months.
That's a success.
Pizza.
Success? Okay.
Success.
So you take a -2 circumstance penalty to the damage on that strike and all strikes against me until the
Okay.
beginning of its next turn.
Yeah, but it didn't hit you anyway, right? So.
No, it did with 22.
Oh, it did with 22.
21 was a miss. 22 was a match.
Got it. Okay. Then, all right, so -2 damage to this.
This is so cool. We have, like, some of us have reactions. It's been a while.
Wow.
That's going to be
What a
5
concept.
damage to you, Pim.
Okay.
And that was move, and then 2 attacks. Oh, it also gets an extra 1d4 because you are flanked, and it has pack tactics, or pack attack.
Of damage.
Yeah, an extra 4 piercing damage to you.
Okay.
Okay.
That's okay.
All right, and that's its full action economy to run up and attack. And then this dude is going to do the same, but this time to our friend Lycus. It's going to run up to you, Lycus, and I think what we're going to do is we're going to start with... You said you have your spear out?
Think about how I'm gonna.
You know what?
Yeah.
We're going to first just run up and attack you. So move up. And the old bite.
You can
That's
disarm him.
that's not going to go very well. That's a 14 to hit you, Lycus.
No.
Okay.
Is that a crit fail? Does that do anything?
No.
No, probably not.
No, I don't. Okay, with the map, 23 to hit you.
Oh, that was close, but no.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it runs up and it takes 2 snapping bites at you, Lycus, and I think with your spear you're able to kind of keep it at bay as the warg runs up and it chomps at you aggressively. And it's as it kind of pulls back, you can see it kind of like its lips curl back into almost like a facsimile of like a human smile, and it struggles to say, "Just surrender the gnome, and we will leave."
I think Lycus, like, he gets down on, like, his 4s, like, mimicking the warg, and snarls back, "Surrender, and I won't eat you."
All right. Okay, that's the wargs. Where are we in the order? The chanter's up. So we're going to spend 1 action to continue to sustain the courageous anthem, and we are going to. This fight not going well for you guys. But the war. Okay. It is going to use part of this. It's going to take an action to try to goblin song. We're going to move up a little touch because I think I want to get. Yeah.
We win these.
We win these. We're going to move up here.
Alt.
Alt. We got to get closer.
Oh.
I think here's good.
Heal me. Just heal me.
Yeah. Okay. And it's going to use its goblin song, and it's going to continue to sing an irritating song in goblin. I am going to make a performance check against the will DCs of Lycus, Edenor, and Pim.
All right.
Jeez, terrible rolls
Not
right
so
now.
good.
Not very good. 13 again. Anybody will DC
way.
lower than a 13? Anybody?
No, sorry.
No.
Okay. Just real quick, is it a critical failure? A 13 on anybody?
Yeah, I have
Or
a
will.
25. So no, not quite critical.
Yeah, 13. It's
Yeah,
23.
That's critical.
That's a critical.
That's
Oh yeah, that is critical.
You were
That's
immune against this for 24 hours.
Sweet.
yeah. My will DC is
Math.
23.
Yeah,
so
you're
that's exactly
You
10.
too?
you're out of range. It only has a
Oh,
30-foot
never mind.
remanation. So you're out of range.
Is your will DC the same as, like, your bonus?
It's 10
It's
plus
like
your
10
bonus.
plus your
10
bonus.
plus.
Ah.
Say it,
Okay,
Max.
yeah, that's-
Huh?
Say it. We need a third time.
How do you
I'm gonna say
calculate
10
DC?
plus our bonus.
10 plus bonus.
Thank you.
Okay. That's a 23 then
No,
for me.
I get it.
23. I rolled a 13, so it's a crit.
13.
Yeah, so you're also immune for you're immune against the goblin song. It, as irritating as it is, the two of you have heard
tune it out.
Clink singing this lullaby to the kids, and you're kind of used to it.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
It's not a lullaby. I think if Clink was singing this to the kids, it would be very upsetting.
Yeah. Rolling saves every night.
Yeah, the kids have to roll saves. All right, kids, don't forget, brush your teeth, roll your saves. Okay.
Listen to the sound of my voice.
Goblin dog.
ASMR,
The last goblin
version.
dog is going to use its full action to just lay down.
Boy.
And its rider's like, hey, get up, you stupid thing. And he's trying to, he's like whacking it in the back of its head. But that's not his action. His action is going to be to try to attack Pim, Meanie, and Knackle. Pim, he's going to he's going to hop. Oh, that's Edenor. He's going to use one action to hop off of the dog. He's going to strike at Pim as he does so. That's a natural 20. I'm rolling enough monsters, so eventually I have to hit one, right? Okay, Pim.
Yeah, sometimes against the same player.
Yep.
Sometimes.
That's max damage. 21 slashing damage to you, Pim.
Okay.
All right, so that's a step, an attack, and we are going to go ahead.
So just for awareness, I am activating my reaction Strix Vengeance. So on the next turn, I do get additional damage against that enemy because
Noted.
there was a critical attack against one of
Against
my
your allies. Nice. That's really cool. Yeah, I don't think we've had to gotten to use this. What does Strix Vengeance look like as you're taking this reaction? As you're like pegging this guy out?
Strix Vengeance is any ally that I can see is if they take myself or an ally is damaged by a enemy's critical hit. I dedicate myself to destroying those that harm my kin. So you literally just see the feathers start to fluff out.
Nice.
My wings.
Edenor
As
gets
I kind
fluffy
of like
and angry.
slowly turn, as like you see my kind of like my falcon helm.
Yeah, the dread helm.
Red beady eyes staring out.
Oh,
He was
terrifying.
like, it's okay, I'm fine. She coughs up some blood.
We're gonna take one more attack at you, Pim. With the map. 19 to hit you, Pim.
No.
All right, and then we're going to use our reaction to Goblin Scuttle. We can move 5 feet because we end next to an ally, and we are going to go... Shit.
Go here. Right here.
No, I don't want to go there. I can only move 5. We're going to go... Yeah, we're going to go here. We're going to Goblin Scuttle between as it kind of like jumps off the goblin dog is laid down. It like steps off, takes a swing at Pim. It's a pretty nasty strike, and then kind of continuing the run, takes a second strike, misses, trips, and kind of like now is sitting right there in front of you, Luna, with the remainder of its scuttle. The last guys are just these little guys. Okay, let's see if we can do some fuck shit. Okay, we're gonna do a 2-action activity to run up this mound and jump, and we are going to try to grab onto Lycus. Lycus, what's your fortitude DC? It's 10 plus your fortitude. In volume.
With decibels, please.
With decibels.
Yes, with a solid 4 decibels, it is 23.
Yeah, this guy, that's a critical fail. I believe on a critical fail on the grapple, you have your choice if you want to grapple him.
Yeah, as he's jumping at me, I just hold my hand out and grab him.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
it just runs. Just like you just pluck him out of the air.
And he's like,
Spear in one hand,
You know,
goblin in the
this is-
other.
This is sort of like what happened to Kaldor, but in the reverse. I'm the other
Yeah. This one's gonna do the same thing to you, Edenor.
Okay.
It's gonna make her
just so we're clear, you have the choice to either
it's a
grapple it
natural 1.
instead or force it to fall and land prone.
Oh, that's
You
true.
can
You
choose
could grab
between
beside
the
you, or
two.
you can land him
Yeah,
prone.
but it's so much funnier to grapple him.
It's way funnier, yeah.
Edenor, it's a natural
I
1 on
think-
the dice, so it's a critical failure against you as well.
I'm gonna let it fall prone by just like slightly sidestepping as it just
Yeah, you're so
I just
fluffed up,
kinda
you just
look
kind
at
of
it
like
and
look at it,
disgust.
you sidestep, it lands on the dirt, slides at your feet, and just kind of looks up. Uh-oh. Okay, guys. Here we are. That is the end of the monster's turn. It is the player's turn. We're going to start off with Edenor. And I think at the end of this round, we're going to take our break here.
Okay.
All right, let's finish him. We can
Yeah.
do it.
So that's the goblin.
Yeah, that guy right there is prone in the trash
Holy
at your
moly,
feet.
look at this line.
Oh no, what have I done?
Luna's gonna fuck some shit up.
I know if I had.
Yeah, Edenor, there's two things prone next to you. There's this goblin dog that's in like a downstay, and there's this guy who's also in a downstay.
Okay. So
Stay.
Because
The dog
Edenor
trader
is
version.
always going to go for a goblin first if he has the choice.
Fair enough.
So, with that, Edenor is going to use. Well, I guess first I have to hit this first attack. Then we'll see.
+1 to hit.
Yep, +1 to hit.
And it's off guard.
It's almost impossible to
And
miss
it's
it.
off guard. Well,
Yeah.
Oh, we want a crit, so it matters.
yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure it's a crit because it's 35.
Yeah. Edenor, trust me, this is a how do you want to do this. These are the lowest ranks of these goblins.
I'm just almost in pity. I'm just gonna stab in the back.
It lands on the dirt, looks up at you. Uh-oh.
And then because of that, I'm going to activate my Transcend Reap the Field. And I am going to
Sorry, that was me.
go for the other goblin that attacked him.
Okay.
Well, and I'm gonna move myself a little preemptively. Assuming this hits, we'll see.
Okay.
So that is a 17 plus 15. That's 31 technically.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. So that's a 31. That is is that a crit?
That's a crit. That's a
Okay.
crit. Sorry.
I also get an additional 2d. Let me look at my vengeance. My vengeance.
+1 to your damage as well. For
2d6.
Inspire
Yeah,
Courage.
so I get. So let's just see what kind of damage.
And we're flanking. Got that?
No. No flanking.
Oh, that
for
just matters for
Edenor.
the hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that is 17 times 2.
34 damage.
34 plus 4, 38. And then I have to do 2d6.
It's dead. It's dead even before the 2d6 come out.
Right, yeah, so that's another 9.
Okay.
Essentially, as I go up there, sees like the glowing eyes coming out of the helm, and I'm all fluffed up. I'm like, the other one. Mercy, for you, only vengeance. And I'm just gonna slash right down,
Just bisect it.
essentially bisect it.
Yeah, just and the two halves just kind of come apart. The warg got its reaction back. It's going to take an avenging strike at you, Edenor.
Okay, let's see how this goes.
As the goblin falls apart, it's going to lunge through the bisected goblin at you. That is going to be a 27 to hit you, Edenor.
That does hit.
All right. It's going to be 8 piercing damage to you.
Okay. Edenor will remember this.
Okay. Anything else on your turn there, Edenor?
Yes, I actually do have. I have one more action now.
Oh, yeah?
I'm going to. I guess I will strike again. Yeah,
Okay. At the
I'm
warg?
gonna go after the warg. Yeah.
Warg are you talking about?
Yep. So let's just see if we can clean this up a bit. Okay, I'm going to use a hero point.
Okay.
Okay, that's much better. So even that's 25 to hit.
Hits.
All right.
Not a crit.
Not a crit. That's okay. That's pretty
It's
good.
okay.
I know. The first non-crit,
okay.
just because I had to take a -7 on that.
Right?
Actually, 26. Does that do anything?
No.
Because I forgot the one. So that is 8, 14, 18. 18 damage. Nothing
18
crazy.
damage. Oof. Oof.
Yep.
Oof. Oof. Okay. You cut into
I
it.
return the favor.
You return the favor as it bites into you. You slash back into it and causing it to kind of like release the grip that it had on you as it kind of falls back and it just kind of spits your blood out on the floor. And it's just got this nasty wound in its chest. All right. That's the Adenor. All right. Then the Uzana. Uzana's target on the calculated reload was. Does it need to be on a specific target? No, it doesn't actually. We're gonna take a shot at this guy, the other singing goblin. Uzana does not like these singing goblins.
True. Faith.
All right, she hits him but doesn't crit him.
No crit?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Settle down, dice. Wow. Max 1, min 1. All right. That attack. Oh, hang on. This is D8, not that. That's right. Because of the calculated reload, and then with the bonus damage, calculated reload lets her kind of go up a damage dice and gives her a +2 bonus to damage. Okay, so yeah, just enough to take this thing down. All right, she silences another goblin that was singing and trying to help its friends. As she puts another round through it, shoot, reload. And I think she will move up this way to create a flank for Luna against the warg. And she'll say to Luna, come around him. Kind of ducks underneath Edenor's wings, and she's kind of running forward, and she swings the shield in position, and the warg turns to look at her as she's getting into position. Leaving an opening for Luna, who is next, actually, if you'd like to take it.
Hit him.
Do it.
I shall move there. And is this warg bloodied?
No.
About to be.
All right, let's.
About to be. Yeah,
let's-
you're right.
They've got a lot
Yeah,
more
let's
HP than than the rest of their friends.
I knew it.
That was one over there. I think I'll just go for try a regular.
A regular
attack here.
strike? Sure.
That will be a. Is it still at the +1 for the
For Pim? Yeah. Pim is still
the
doing
Inspire Courage?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, it's still 28 to hit.
Crits. Hits and crits.
Woohoo!
Nice, dude. That is good. Plus, so I'm at 20. Well, 20 swing, so that's 40.
40 damage?
No,
Plus 1 for Pim.
34 from the sword. Plus 4 is 37.
Okay. 34 from the sword.
What I'm
plus
doing
4
to-
is 38.
38, and then on a deadly 8.
All right. How would you like
Plus
to do it?
one. Don't even need it.
39.
It had 32 hit points left.
Seeing Uzana going to flanking position, Luna immediately realizes what she's trying to mention after, years of battle experience fighting
Mhm.
alongside her. So she makes that flank. The wolf gets distracted for a second as Uzana passes by, turns back, and there's the sword going right through its eyes.
Ooh, as it
Stabby
just
stab.
turns into the blade, it just slides across into its face. Oy, 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 that's brutal. Nasty. Nasty. All right. I think you have one more action, Luna.
Then let me try this because this little wolf warg next to Pim
It's
is laying
prone.
down.
Correct.
So
Currently prone and just looking at Pim for its next
cute.
command.
We could keep him.
You see fleas and ticks crawling all over it.
Let's not keep him.
It's very mangy.
5.
You might be doing it as
6.
service.
This is a 16 to hit this one.
Hits. Because he's prone.
Nice roll damage.
Oh,
That's nice. Ooh,
that's
okay.
nice.
That's 20 damage.
Dead. Luna,
Oh
you
my
killed 2
God.
canines in one. You run up, stab the one, and then how do you kill this one?
Stab the one, corner my eye, seeing it lying down, does a twirl, flicks the sword with the wrist, stabs downwards.
Ooh, Luna the Slayer
2.
of Hounds. That's
Luna the
2.
dog slayer.
Oh
The
god.
hound slayer.
Okay,
Is
nicely
this
done,
one dead
Luna.
as well, though? I think that's the one I killed.
So far, I think the only things left alive are the one kind of squirming in Lycus's hand and the warg in front of him now. Are the
Yeah.
only 2
So
things left
this
on the
one's
field.
dead.
That one's dead.
This is
too.
dead?
Oh, this one. Oh, yeah, this one's
Okay.
dead too. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to. Yeah, Edenor killed the one. Oh man.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
it's literally just Lycuses that are left.
Yeah, it's just Lycus's 2. All right.
We're just gonna
that's-
stand to the side and be like, yeah, Lycus, get him.
Pim is up with Lycus on deck.
Oh. Okay. Pim is up. Okay. I am going to. I'm gonna do Forbidding Ward. That's a good one for this point.
Yeah.
So I need to move in a little bit. Let's see. 30 feet is here. Okay. So one thing to move here.
Mm-hmm.
And my Forbidding Ward spell, she like kind of traces the shape of a shield and then pushes it at him. And what's gonna happen is you, Ollie, gain a +1 status bonus to AC and saving throws against that warg, and spells and other effects. Yeah, +1. +1 to AC.
Nice.
But specifically for the warg.
Okay. All right, and that's all 3 that move up in the.
That's it, yeah.
Okay, that leaves Lycus. You up? You got a goblin in your hand and a warg at your feet, and you're also muted, and your mic's on mute. It's all good.
Of course it is. All right, so I think I want to give them a chance. Your allies are all dead. Stand down. As I squeeze the neck of the goblin a little tighter.
The
and look at
goblin.
the warg.
Yeah, the goblin's like kicking and like pawing at your hands. You call for truce. The
I can roll
warg.
in. Yeah, I can roll intimidation or something.
Sure.
If you need.
Yeah, I would say that's perfect.
All right. Let's see. So that is 25, and with my because I have that masquerade mask that I wear as like a jacket closer thingy. So I'd say, what did I just say?
25.
25 to 26.
26. 26 is pretty good. 26 is pretty good. All right. It looks very intimidated, very scared, especially as the goblin is like wiggling and your hands are dripping with the blood of its allies. The warg looks at you and, well, I don't want to mess up your action economy, but it looks like that had effect. It looks frightened.
I'm going to set the goblin down and hold my spear out at them and just like I put one hand up, my spear still out towards them. Talk to us, and we'll let you go.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. I think that's all the PCs. These are the last two monsters. The warg goes before that goblin. The warg is frightened. What it's going to do is use its full 3 turns to run away. And it's going to leave the goblin behind. It's going to take...
I'm faster than you. I can catch you.
You can try, but yeah, it's gonna take us all of its turn to just book it away, and it's gonna go up along this cliff. Oh wait, hang on, that's into rubble.
And it gone.
Yeah, it's gonna run off the map. I mean, you could totally, I'll allow you to run it down, but it is booking it as fast as it can.
That's fair.
The goblin at your feet is, I would say, when you dropped it, it like lands prone and it like backs up against the trash and it goes hands up. Please, I surrender. Don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Drops its dog slicer.
At that point, I'm putting my weapon away, and I think he doesn't kneel, but takes like a squatted stance almost, and it's just like, it's not my style to kill whatever's going on here, but if you talk to us, who knows? There's a lot of potential in the future. We have a goblin on our crew.
Not again.
A crew? What kind of crew?
We're just a small band of pirates, doing what we want, doing what we can.
My name.
Have you heard?
Good.
Have you heard of a clink? They're from your armada. They were a captain at one point.
I haven't heard of any clink. But my name's Skork, and hey, if you're hiring, looks around at all of his dead friends.
Okay.
I kind of need a job. I might be in need of a job.
Tim's gonna walk up and say, Okay. Before we go offering jobs here, let's get some questions answered.
Okay. Pim, as you come up and
it's time for the job interview.
Yeah, as you guys come in and you start surrounding Skork, who's just kind of laying there, nursing their throat. I think that's where we're going to take our break here for this session. All right. Okay, guys, thank you for sticking with us. We will be back. We're taking a longer break today. We'll be back in about 15 minutes. All right. So go stretch your legs, get something to drink, let your dogs out, all that good stuff, and we will see you back in 15.
All right.
Bye bye.
Okay.
All right, guys, welcome back to Stealthy Elf Productions. We are here playing our last session of Sandsea Saga for the year of 2024. We will be back in January. We plan to. But at least for this year, this is our last session, and our team, our crew of pirates, our crew of post-apocalyptic pirates have just thwarted a goblin ambush at the Nebelen camp. They've captured Skork, the very low-ranked goblin warrior that Lycus managed to pluck out of the air. And crew, as we come back here, I will leave it to you guys. What do you do as we are back in this space?
So Pim walked up to Lycus and was like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! Pump the brakes, Captain. We need to get some questions answered before we invite him on our ship."
You're right. You're right. Please.
Why did you want me? She asks him.
We didn't want you to begin with. I was just following orders. The wargs, they were the ones in charge. They called out to capture you, and yeah, we were here.
Makes sense motive.
Yeah, sure.
Perception, right? 16.
Yeah, seems honest enough. Yeah.
Yeah. So you don't know anything about why they want me. What about the Nebelens? What do they want with the Nebelens?
Nebelens? What's a Nebelens?
Okay, this guy doesn't know anything, Captain.
Yeah, you're useless.
No. I'm not useless. I promise. We're not the only ones. There's a cave just over there on the other side of the cliff. Three of our guys went in there.
All right.
Just 3?
Yeah.
Were they strong, or were they like the rest of you?
Or were they like you?
Hey now. They're strong. They're strong.
All right. Then just one last question for you. How'd you know that we were coming?
He says, I heard that one of the other legions, the Cataphract Legion maybe, captured some folks. Sorry, you're all really scary. There was
Thank you.
There was I heard one of them was a centaur, and apparently after that we got the order to come to this camp.
Wait, what? You saw a centaur? Who? What? What about the centaur?
I heard they were captured. Them and maybe some other people. I don't know. Wasn't my unit.
Prisoners?
Back over in the valley, up in the Iron Hills, but they could move them. I don't know. The Cataphract Legion got them. Airships, you know. We're Intric Legion. We're Goblin Dog Riders and Cavalry.
And what's underground here? What's in the cave?
I don't know. The first time I've been here. That's why we sent a couple of scouts in there, but they haven't come back yet.
Okay.
And they probably won't, because we're going in. All right. I think I start to tie him up, and I'll call for L. What name starts with L?
Serena?
Luna?
Nope. Serena. That was started with L. I was thinking Lenza.
Wow.
Serena.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Lenza.
Serena.
I was
Yeah,
this is
Serena,
all
yeah.
over the place.
Captain!
Yeah, call her down to take Skork away. You
Send
might
a
want to keep him
message
just
to
in
Serena.
case.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll land. She can land the water drake like higher up on the hill here. I think just whoop, like a big platform. I'm just gonna kind of clunk and put you there. Yeah, so the water drake just kind of like perches up there now that the LZ has been cleared. Nice work, Chief. She's gonna post up there, and then yeah, she can take a Skork up into the water drake.
Cool.
Okay. You guys heading into the cave?
Should we head in? I think that's our
we
best.
also
First, I think Edenor and I are doing separate heals.
Yep.
So I use like the battle medic baton, I think,
Okay.
heal myself, and then I think Edenor, you're
I'd use
going
a
on
free
Pim.
wounds medicine check on Pim.
Okay.
On Pim.
So-
Okay, so Pim gets healed.
24 healing.
Oh, thank you.
Jeez.
So that takes about 10 minutes, right, for the battle medicine, or for treat wounds.
For treat wounds, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So while they're
That's
doing
while
all the
we're talking
talking,
here.
Edenor's kind of.
Eleanor's just stitching her up. All right. Okay.
The question is, does battle medicine count as treat wounds?
Does battle
it
medicine
go
count as
towards
treat
that?
wounds?
What does
I-
it say? in
meaning,
battle
does it count towards-
medicine?
I believe so, because I think battle medicine says you can use treat wounds at like a lower time frame or something, right?
Well, it says use the medicine check with the same DC as for treat wounds and restore the corresponding HP.
You can't do battle medicine and within 24 hours.
Yeah. Yeah.
With the baton, it's 1 hour. Fun
Yeah.
fact.
I would call it the same, and we can look it up, but
Just a
for
faster
now,
version.
Yeah, just a faster version. It's like the combat
It
version,
doesn't-
you know,
okay.
combat
Well,
triage.
it does not make them immune to treat wounds.
Oh, never mind.
it's
If it
separate.
doesn't, then that's the clarifying thing we need. Yeah, I would say then it doesn't. Okay,
Yeah, it's separate.
separate. Alrighty, cool. Okay, so
Okay.
wounds are healed.
I'm actually doing a separate one of that. But yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Right, and go ahead and just add the HPs and everything. I trust you guys.
Yeah.
We also had an off-screen hero point because Lycus had figured out to ask about how did they know that this is going on, that this seemed like an ambush. You smelled that out correctly, so you got a hero point for successful smelling. Okay.
We're
You guys-
gonna kill the entire Cataphract Legion at this point, right?
This is a different legion.
Yes, we don't need to hire them.
This is
John Wick style.
Yeah, this is a different legion. This is the Intric Legion.
Intric.
The Intric Legion. Okay, you guys make your way down into the cave.
Correct.
Let's send
Okay.
Uzana first, just in case.
Uzana doesn't think anything of it and goes, very well. Shield up. Hammer gun at her side.
What?
No. This is
I'm
good.
going.
Okay, can I get a marching order as you guys are heading into the cave? Oop.
I think I should go first because I have pretty good dark vision
Perception.
and
Okay.
I'm one of the tanks. So
Yep.
Okay. Then I'm gonna guide. No, never mind. Guidance is so different in Pathfinder. It's like the duration is 1 round, so you have to
Yeah.
do it like right before something happens.
Yeah, exactly. Uzana also has dark vision, so I think Uzana will offer to be at the rear then, because we got dark vision up front, dark vision at the back.
Yep.
Okay. I'm just gonna put the tokens in order here. Okay, then we got Lycus up here. All right,
I'll
Pim,
be-
Edenor, and Luna.
Yep, that works.
Above table, we're assuming that centaur is Sia.
yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So like this, okay?
Who was everyone with
Yep.
Sia? I think Temerity was one.
Right.
Meredith, Izalek,
Jinzo.
Jinzo.
The 4 of them.
Was Temerity and Temerity was with him?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Gonna have to clap some goblin booty cheeks.
And more? I mean, there's like 12 dead on the board.
I also,
Haven't you clapped
like
enough?
while we're talking, I'm using 10 minutes to regain my focus point
Okay.
as well.
Within that time. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Now we may go.
Okay. I
Let's
like Edenor in the
scuttle
middle
along.
because look, you get everybody in the aura then too.
Yeah, everybody's gets an extra 10 feet.
Okay. All right. As you guys are moving in, you said we have the people with dark vision all in position. We have who has dark vision besides Lycus
I have
and
low
Usano?
light.
You have low light. Okay.
Well, I-
That's dark vision. Nigel, is that with the hand
Right.
raise?
Yep, that's usually what it means. Yep.
Okay, so 2 low lights and 3 dark visions amongst the team. Okay, those of you with low light vision, this is going to get tricky.
Does anyone want to stealth?
Stealth? Is that something you
What?
eat?
Yes, that's
Some version of an elf.
what's a stealth?
Sounds like
Okay.
cowardice to me.
All right, so you guys, we're not outside anymore.
I just have this really good stealth check. I never get to use it because we're not stealthy at all.
No one is.
It's probably a good idea.
Yeah, you can just hide within the pack.
Let me see. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Pasted you guys onto the
These 4
map.
people.
Okay.
Okay, guys. So, you guys are making your way into this tunnel. It kind of continues to dip downwards. It's very slick and slippery. And as you are making your way down, Luna, you start to feel something kind of creeping into your mind, something kind of clawing at the edge of your mind until finally you hear a now familiar voice calling into your, saying, "Oh, doesn't this bring back fond memories, Luna? Wandering in the dark, looking for your friends." Luna's the only one that hears this.
In my mind, I'm just thinking, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
Okay. You say it out loud?
You see, like, in my mind,
Just your mind.
saying,
Okay.
shut up, shut up, shut up. And then she's like, just like, rubbing her head or like hitting her, like, shut up.
Okay. As you guys are making your way down, you start to hear something interesting. Lycus, you're up front, so you hear it first. It sounds like, and you even start to feel it too. You start to hear kind of a whooshing noise coming from inside the cave. And then as you're moving forward, you start to feel like a breeze. It's odd. You don't expect to feel a breeze as you make your way down. You guys are on the new map, right?
Yep.
Okay. As
Yeah.
you step out, you can, as you step in, the thing, it starts to open up the passageway. It starts to kind of get a little bit wider. It gets significantly taller. As you guys kind of like look out, I would say these are like slick iron vein stone walls. The ceiling is very uneven with stalactites and whatnot kind of forming and kind of dripping downwards. Probably somewhere in the range of like 35 to 40 feet high. And as you guys make your way down, you start to see a little bit of a glow in the passageway. And then, Lycus, as you come around the corner, you can see that there are a few goblins and a hobgoblin situated next to this giant ass fan that is just gunning breeze, just kind of creating just like a torrent of air that's just kind of bouncing off the inside of the cave and catching you and your party. I would say with the fan, with the noise of the fan, there's also a slight glow. As you can see, there's electricity crackling on the top, and as it does so, it leaves a little bit of very kind of like a light show nightclub kind of glow that just kind of flashes and as it just kind of, you know, does its best to fill the cavernous space. So with the, I think the fog of war is on. You guys should be able to see like maybe up to like about here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you can see the
Yep.
tunnel continues a little bit further north, but yeah, there's these goblins here with their giant fan. What do you guys do as you kind of come across this? I don't know if you go stealth or how do you approach it?
Should we try to sneak past?
I mean, those are the 3 that they said were in here. I don't know who else would be in here to sneak
I guess we're
past.
gonna We would have to take him. We'd have to take him out now, or we're on the way back. So.
Exactly. Let me run in first. I'll get their attention, then you guys can sneak in and get them from behind.
Okay. Wait.
Okay.
All right.
Wait. Turn around. Slap you on the booty and I say, good luck.
All right. Well, thank you.
That's your guidance. For whatever you're about to
Wait.
do.
All right.
Wait, I can help as well. As Uzana calls up, Lycus, you approach, and she will rest a hand on the center of your chest, and you'll feel like a warm glow emanate from her hand into yours, kind of a golden light. She casts haste on you.
Nice.
Ooh, yeah. All right.
Okay, so Lycus, you are hasted and guided. Okay.
I think I preferred the way Pim did it, but that was nice. Thank you.
She just kind of smiles. Okay. Lycus, you can roll an athletics check. Sorry, you can roll athletics or acrobatics to get through that tunnel. I will say, as you move out there, goblins do have night vision. They will be alerted to your presence. Your goal is to roll high enough to run past them before they turn that fan towards you and your friends.
Yep. I'm going to roll
What is this?
acrobatics because my acrobatics is mad high.
Okay, roll an acrobatics check.
All right. So, with a 13 on the die, plus 18 for acrobatics, plus guidance.
Plus
Oh,
guidance.
Lord.
Wow.
And acrobatics is
Guidance plus
18.
Uzana.
Plus
And-
Uzana as well.
Yeah, you're
I'm gonna go
hasted.
on a
I'm gonna
limb
give
here
you a
and
little.
say that
Yeah, I'll give you a little
you
bump
stick
to it
the
because you're
landing.
hasted. Yeah. So what's the total?
13 plus 18 is 31 plus
Plus
32.
And then plus whatever
24.
is on a yeah. So yeah, easy. You're looking at low to mid 30s. Yeah, man, that's gonna succeed. Lycus, you
Yeah, man.
zip around that corner with unreal speed as these goblins. You can see one of them is tinkering with the machine. One of them is kind of like tinkering or kind of like looking at the swivel mechanism right in front of it, kind of like grabbing at the bars as you fly through here. Okay, where do you go?
I want to go.
The fan is on. You want to run past the front? Because I would say it's starting off pointing in that current direction.
I think I do. Or actually, yeah, I'm going to run into this corner here and then throw my spear.
Okay. Lycus, you're going to run in and throw your spear. Okay. The success gets you there. Let me see if I'm going to roll for them to just see if they get any kind of reaction, because that's kind of like two things. I know you got stride and thing. That was a 2 on the dice. You're able, Lycus, you're able to run in. You're able to kind of fly in there as you slide and throw the spear. What's the target, and roll the attack roll.
I'm gonna use a hero point. One more time.
That one you just got?
Yeah.
Hand to mouth.
That's what you want. If you want proof, here's my.
I believe you.
Oh,
God!
What's happening? It's not worth it.
Where are we?
It was never worth
no.
it.
Jimmy?
Is that a barcode? Somebody get his credit
That's a
card
wire.
information.
That's
I
your
know
social
your
security code.
Now we know.
Don't steal my identity, please.
Didn't even see the
We
dice
didn't see
at all.
the dice.
Thanks for trying.
I lost so many
You just
dice.
dropped the camera. That's all we saw.
I lost so
Oh
many
my
dice.
God.
There's D4s everywhere.
Oh my god. All right. Well, we believe you,
We
so
believe
it's
you.
fine.
It was a 20. I'm gonna fucking kill things now. I'm throwing it at the hobgoblin in the center,
Okay.
as it thuds into him, there's a and
Ooh.
as my spear explodes in his chest.
Ooh. Okay.
And that is. Let's see. Damage. I hate having to find the damage on this because I always have to go to the options.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, there's one now.
All right.
Does the fan survive? Let's find out.
Let's find out next time on Dragon Balls.
Next year on Sandsea.
So that is 21 from the. Oh, I forgot the two. 4. 29 plus 5. That is 34 to the hobgoblin. And sorry, 34 times 2 because of the crit.
Oh, that wasn't with the crit damage? Holy shit.
No.
All right.
Oh no.
That was with the spear
That's
and the fire
weird.
explosion damage. Then
Hobgoblins
the other two,
dead.
the other two just take the fire damage, which is gonna be 20 less than that.
Okay.
So 40 number. I'm being so bad at math right now.
No, Lycus,
Just wiped them all.
you wiped them all because they're all going to get hit by it. So Lycus runs around the corner, hasted, guided. Lycus, you slide into position, throw that spear. It flies through the air, hits the hobgoblin in the chest, and as the blade kind of sinks into it, the torso kind of lights up with flame and then just erupts outwards.
Oh my god.
Killing all 3 goblinoids in one fell swoop.
I think
Like
as
just
the,
before the explosion. Yeah.
Brilliant.
It's the
as
best
like
day
the
you guys
explosion's
have.
going off, like it was like, all right, everybody come in. Oh, never mind. We're
I
good.
thought you were gonna do the cool guy walk away from the explosion thing.
No, I thought they were still gonna stand and fight. I'm like, oh, they're dead.
They're down. I would say
Edinor comes around the
Okay.
corner. I love the smell of burning goblin in the morning.
it's very early in the morning. Okay, so a couple things happen here. The fan does turn off because a lot of the equipment in the surrounding area are also subject to the explosion. And as the rest of you come around,
So what was the fan for?
Uh-oh.
the fan turns off now. But as you all come around, what starts to happen is the cave
Oh no.
starts to quake.
Turn the fan back on.
Okay.
I'll just say
The
the
fan.
fan wasn't what was keeping the cave up together.
Okay.
But the explosion rocks.
Might have been the explosion.
The explosion rocks it
Sure, that makes
significantly.
a lot more sense.
What happens here? So you guys can just about see. I'm just going to kind of move you guys around the map here just a touch because you guys all kind of come around to like maybe here.
Go ahead.
Back here, up in the top corner, just at the edge of the fog of war. Do you see that over there?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that right there is a pipe that is about 15 feet off the ground. The pipe has been not very well cared for or maintained since the Nebelens have been gone. And the explosion hits with such force that it kind of quakes throughout the space. And
Oh no.
panels and chunks of that pipe begin to fall off. And what happens right over here is that lava begins to pour into the cave.
Ah.
It's like a Mario Party game right now, and we all like run away to the next spot.
I think it's time to leave.
I am going to roll a dice. I am going to roll.
Yeah, is it like Hawaii lava?
Let,
Or...
it's just kind of like
Guys, I
it's
think
just
I done made a mistake.
it's like flooding out onto the ground and like just coming out in sheets. Hang on.
Oh god.
Note to self: don't use the spear underground.
That right there
explosions.
was a natural 1. So I will use the lower end of the time dice that I was thinking.
Okay.
This dice represents how many rounds you guys have before this cave really starts to fall apart. Okay. I know how many rounds it will be. Guys, I'm going to put you into initiative. Right? It's just the players. Whoa. Hang on. Sorry. It's just the players in initiative. You guys will all have 3 rounds to not 3 rounds. You all have 3 actions.
3 actions?
Yeah, 3 actions to do stuff to explore the cave, but you don't have long to explore the cave as it is filling up with lava. I will say also too, you hear another sound of like maybe another pipe bursting off deeper in the cave as a chain reaction starts to get set off.
I mean, we won't have to worry about Ravelin very long.
Okay.
What if our
3 actions.
friends are down
3
here,
actions. You have your full turns. Let's get initiative real quick. Go ahead, roll initiative. Lycus, you can actually use acrobatics for your initiative because you had just kind of come through.
Sweet.
So I'll allow you to use acrobatics for initiative.
28 then.
Okay, Lycus, you're at 28.
25.
Eddie at 25. All right, Luna and Pim,
59.
29. Pim is first so far. Luna,
14.
14. Unfortunate. Okay, let me go roll for Uzana. All right, Uzana will pick up the rear. Actually, no, she rolled better than Pim. Better than Luna. Okay, so the order right now is going to be Pim, followed by Lycus, followed by Edenor, followed by Uzana, followed by Luna. That is your turn order. Pim, Lycus, Edenor, Uzana, Luna. You guys you don't know how many rounds to try to explore this cave and see what you can find.
Can I delay to be last?
You certainly can.
Okay.
Right, but we'll do that on your turn.
Are you willing to say what dice or die you rolled to determine the rounds?
I rolled a d4.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh shit.
It's probably 1. Okay, for my turn, I am going to. I still think the people might be in here. Our people. So, and I
We're
don't.
in the valley.
Oh.
That's what the goblin said.
Oh, not
Geena.
Yeah,
I think what's her name?
yeah. Are you talking about Geena Nebelen or the crew?
Oh.
Talking about Sia.
I was
and-
Sia and the crew.
Yeah,
are apparently
they're
in the
elsewhere.
valley in the Iron Hills.
They are, but Geena could be in here.
Hero point
don't
to
know who Geena
Edenor.
is,
Good
no.
memory.
Right.
Thank you for
Posture
whatever
check and
happened on
hydrate.
Twitch.
Thanks, Alec.
Thanks, Alec.
That's posture check and hydrate.
I just hear the fun sounds in my ear.
Okay,
There's
I'm
another
just gonna
fun
do it.
noise.
I just want to be as sure as I can be. So I guess I'm just going to. What I want to do is cast Clairaudience, which is a spectral floating ear.
Oh.
I'm going to cast it down this hallway, past where I can see, because I can cast it without line of sight.
Which hallway?
Maybe here.
Hang on, I can't see your ping.
Oh,
Zooming out a little bit. Where is it?
do you see it?
No.
It's in the fog of war, just about like, maybe it's because of the fog of war, but
Yeah, it
it's just
probably
in the
is.
back corner, back left corner of the map,
Back left corner, so like up here? In this direction?
further back,
Yeah, further back that way?
past
Okay.
where I can see. Yeah.
Okay.
So I want to just roll, see if I can hear anyone else talking back there,
Okay. You
or
roll-
any sign of people.
Sure.
Okay. So it is a spectral floating ear, and then I suppose I can hear through the ear. Do you want me to roll
Perception.
Perception or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or what's your perception DC?
Well, I rolled really well on perception, so I'd like to keep the roll.
Okay, but it'll cost an action.
That's fine.
Okay.
This is all I want to do for
Sure.
my turn. So it's 29 perception.
29. You shoot the ear out into the darkness, and you extend your senses. You listen with your finely tuned gnomish hearing. The only thing that you hear is the quaking of stone. And I would say with a 29, you also hear the gurgling of lava in that direction.
All right, guys. I don't think there's anyone else in here. We should get out of here.
I will point out too, though, this pipe over here that's blocking. It's not blocking. It's actually raised. So there is. Let me just do a quick little reveal. This is not a.
There's here as well.
That's not a dead end over there. That's just. It's just where the fog of war lined up on the pipe. So there is another tunnel. There's 3 tunnels from where you're at, not counting the one. There's this one. There's this one. And there's this one that the lava is raining down on.
I think
Okay.
I have an
But Pim,
idea.
that's your turn. That was cast your spell and perception. All right.
Yeah.
Following up.
Everybody that it starts next to me, it does have plus 10 to their speed for
Good
the
to
round.
know. Yeah, Lycus, you are up with Edenor on deck.
Lycus is the only one not in the aura.
That's
He's
right,
got his
I'm
hasted
He's got
speed right
speed
now.
anyways.
Yeah.
Yep. That's
You said what? Plus 10 to speed?
plus 10. Yep. As long as
What
for
are
the
we?
turn.
I thought we were. Okay. The quaking makes me think that this whole thing is going to collapse.
The
and we
whole
should
thing
get
is going to
out.
collapse.
So,
I'm
yeah.
gonna use an action to run back. It's gonna be my tandem action from my mounted Eidolon, and I'm gonna rummage through Luna's pants. I don't know where you keep your stuff.
Whoa.
And I'm gonna grab the
What's
flask.
happening here?
Content warning?
I think an HR document needs to be filled out after this. But
Okay.
You
I
grab
think
the
so.
Did you say?
He grabs
Tim,
the
you're
flask.
watching this, right?
I'm gonna grab the flask.
I'm listening.
flask.
The canter.
The canter.
Get in the flask.
And then I'm gonna run over to the lava and
Mickey.
geyser at it to
Okay.
try to harden the lava.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's
Make-
really smart.
That's
Lycus?
pretty clever.
That's really smart.
Pretty clever.
I run up. I'm like, I have an idea, and then I just like start pulling like Luna's pockets open. It's just like, where the fuck is it?
Okay. Lycus,
Lovely.
you are able to
Violet.
run over and you shoot. Because Luna, I'm assuming you're not resisting Lycus searching you. What happened?
I gave Ollie a hero point
Very-
for that 6 smart move.
Oh, I don't have to do it then. Perfect.
Go ahead.
Oh, you were going to? Damn it.
Damn it.
Hey.
Okay. My elf points have been spent.
Okay, Ollie. So yeah, you got the flask. You run up. You shoot it at you geyser at the tunnel, at the lava that's coming out. The first thing that happens immediately is steam. That whole tunnel.
It's hot.
This whole tunnel is going to be just a wall of hot steam. But
Anyone
I will
play
give you
Saga?
this. You do also slow the lava down that is coming towards you. So I would say you can slow it down. I'll put it. Let's put a little block out here so we can kind of track the progress of this stuff. Let's see here. I will draw a rectangle. We want it empty in the middle. We want nice extra large line. Okay. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Never mind that. Control Z. We're just gonna do.
Narrating your keyboard strokes.
Yep. Okay. I'm gonna say it started off.
All right, look.
Right now it's here.
I have to say something here
I can't see. anything.
because
Oh, I see
the,
it.
the reason I've been silent here because yes, well, it depends on which. Have you read what the decanter does Ali?
0 chance, dude. You're the one who holds the campaign.
Okay, so you can cause, so one of the actions, you can cause water to pour out at 5 gallons per round, or you can do it where it erupts at a rate of 15 gallons per round, which is what I'm assuming that's the one that's going to be used here.
Yeah.
Here.
So you can direct the stream at a creature, subjecting it to the effects of hydraulic push. Hydraulic push is a spell.
Right.
So hydraulic push. 1 second here.
I have it. 60 feet range. You call forth a powerful blast of pressurized water and bludgeon the target and knocks it back, making a ranged spell attack roll. Crit takes double.
Okay. Yeah, so tell you what, let's have you roll that ranged spell attack roll, as that's going to be kind of like the skill check to see how much of this you slow down.
All right. Hells yeah. That is 15 on the die plus 12, 27.
27, yeah. I'll count 27 as a success. I will say this is one of those things that is going to be getting successively harder with each round as more lava fills. I mean, you're slowing it down, but it is just gushing out of those pipes, right? It's just like filling into that hallway, right? But you're able to kind of slow it down, and you can see that right now, unfortunately though, Lycus, you had like a glimpse of the room beyond, but as the water kind of hits, it causes this outflow of steam that does fill that tunnel. So that tunnel is obscured. Okay.
I can let them know that there was a tunnel behind the.
Yeah, behind the lava.
That feels like
There was
I am
There was
confused
another passage this way.
why we would even go that way. Why are we trying to go the direction of the lava?
He's trying to stop it to buy time.
Mm-hmm.
No, but I understand, but aren't you guys... Never mind. I think I misunderstood.
One want to run away?
We have some time to like explore before we run. Is essentially what it is.
Yeah, you have a limited time to explore this cave
much.
before it starts to really get bad.
Right.
We would have to run there, run back, and potentially this thing's gonna come down in one round. So...
Okay, Lycus, that's
Do you
your turn.
want to potentially leave Geena behind? That's all it comes down to.
I think... I mean, no.
Okay. Edenor, you are delaying to go at the end?
Yes.
Okay, so Edenor, you are delayed. You are going to go after Luna. Next up is Uzana. Let's see. Uzana had haste on Lycus. Uzana does have dark vision. I'll just say Uzana's going to quickly turn to you guys. To you, Luna, specifically. What should I do?
Check the other tunnel.
Are you fast? I don't quite remember on the spot.
Average speed.
He does feel fast as fuck with the extra 10 feet.
Oh yeah, that's right. We are extra. Yeah, I feel particularly fast.
See if you can check the middle tunnel.
Okay. Uzana is going to. Let's see, 20 feet up. Lycus, you're okay with Uzana passing through your square?
Oh yeah. I'll avoid the geyser.
Okay. Yeah, no worries. Uzana will just go around you. All right. So 35 feet is the movement speed right now with the extra 10. We'll take a full round to move, all 3 move actions. So that'll bring us to 105 feet, 90, right? 35 times 3? 90 plus 15?
Yeah, 105.
105. All right. Uzana is going to run this way. And I will just do a quick couple of reveals for everybody. Where is it? Where's the fog of war?
Does Uzana have dark vision?
Uzana does have dark vision.
Perfect.
Uzana is going to move up here. And activate my trap card.
What?
as Susanna runs forward and falls into that pit. The ground, as Susanna's running through Lycus, you can just see out of the corner of your eye as she runs forward, there's a quake, the ground crumbles underneath her, and she just falls into a sinkhole. You lose sight of her as she screams out, "Ah!" And there's stone crumbling all around. So.
Did she at least drop the hammer gun?
Wow, that's
No.
compassion right there.
She did not drop the hammer gun. She's taking it with her to her grave. Okay, that's Susanna's turn. As she runs in, she runs up, she falls into that trap.
Is that all she sees up there?
That's a DMPC, my friend. She ain't gonna tell you what she sees up there. She in a hole. Luna, you're
In a
up.
hole.
Luna, she's in a hole.
What are you gonna do?
Her girlfriend's in a
My
hole.
movement speed here.
Not again.
Phil
Takes me
stick.
2 actions to get here.
Honey, get out of the hole.
Shit. I feel like, yeah, I have to go this direction. I'm moving here until following the sound of the scream, of course.
Luna, you have dark
Until I
vision?
get to hear. Yeah.
Okay. You won't need it because where you are, you
There's
can
another
see.
hole.
You can see the
trap before the
second
trap.
hole.
So funny.
You can see that is where another pipe is, and there is lava
Oh
underneath
my
there.
god, we need to get her out of there.
Dang it! Hang on, sorry, I didn't realize I was on the GM list still.
I told you guys, this is a trap. We shouldn't be searching this cave. We should get out.
Leave her behind, I guess.
Okay, yeah. So there's lava. Usana's in a
Just
hole,
like
and
that.
there's lava rolling towards that hole. And Luna, as
Rope?
you're
Ziggy.
yeah, as you're standing there,
I don't have. It's 2 interact actions for that.
Okay, let's hope we have another round, you guys.
you hear Luna in your voice. That same, you hear Luna in your head. Decisions, Luna. What will you choose? I can't wait to find out.
Okay, so this is what I can do. How am I able to see down? Can I?
Yeah, you can see down. Usana's down there. She's about.
Am I able to see her?
Yeah, she's 15 feet down, so there's like a 10-foot thing. She's prone, because she did take damage, but she's down at the bottom there. Actually, she would have used her last action to get up, because it was 2 actions to get there. And yeah, last action to stand up. So she's standing, but injured in the hole.
Wait. Just want to make sure I'm reading this correctly here. It's 2 actions to reel in the Ziggy hook. I'm trying to see if it's 1 action to Oh, okay, so it's 1 action to throw it down. Okay, so that makes it easier. Then I'll just use 1 action to, I guess my last action to like reel down the Ziggy hook so it's at the bottom there, so for her to climb
To
up.
climb up, okay.
Hit her in the foot with a Ziggy hook.
Hit her in the foot with the Ziggy hook. All right, nicely done. All right, Luna, that's you. Edenor, you are rounding us out here, buddy.
Yes. Adenor is going to pop the 1,000 League Sandals, so I'd get another stride.
Oh,
So I
sick.
essentially get a free stride, and because I did
Four
start with it, I do
strides,
get the extra
yeah.
10 feet.
4 strides with an extra 10
So-
feet on each, an extra 40 feet. That's nasty.
Yes.
Boy can run.
So I can
Fucking run.
So this is gonna
Letter
be.
Kenny?
Fuck, can he run?
Fuck, can he run?
So it's essentially gonna be here. So it will take me. That's still 2. And I use my lifter's belt to essentially pull Luna and Uzana out of the hole?
Let's see, because Uzana hasn't had a turn to like grab the rope and stuff.
Sure.
You know, so I would say what you can do is you can move into position and ready to lift when she does.
Okay.
So there's 2 actions to ready.
No, don't worry about that. I could do that.
Oh, don't worry about that? Okay.
Yeah, do you guys want? Yeah, I'll say at the end of this,
I don't
we'll
know,
take a
since
minute.
you have all the strides, maybe you should
Yeah.
shoot back and search
you
the
can
back
move so
area real
much.
quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you can fly, so you don't have to worry about holes in the ground.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, is this dimly lit due to the lava?
Where? Sorry, my.
Everywhere.
In general.
I would say
Yeah.
the 2 tunnels, the ones that Lycus is, sorry, the one that's by Uzana is dimly lit, and then brightly lit where the lava is spilling out, and then the one by Lycus it's like brightly lit steam. It's got that like it's steam that's kind of rolling out, but it's got that orange glow to it as it's kind of dispersing the light through the tunnel.
But there's not like a bunch of light coming out of this other tunnel?
No, that one's pitch black.
Pitch black.
Well, that's good. It means there's no lava.
This is basically like a lava waterfall from the pipe.
Correct.
At this point. This
Yeah.
one here.
Yep, from
Right.
there, yeah.
So that's canceled out. So all we
So-
got is this here.
All right. Yeah, I guess.
And this, I remember, the pipes are like 15 feet off the ground and flooding in,
Above,
right? But the room itself is still like 30-ish feet, so you could fly over the pipes.
Oh,
True.
Yeah, you don't have to go under them. Just keep that in mind.
yeah, that's fair. So, 35 for the first stride. And then for
I believe I
flying,
can fly.
I get.
Fly attack, go!
I'm at least.
Nor can touch.
Pikachu, use Thunderbolt!
All right. All right. Crazy.
Before she sings
All
more
right,
lyrics.
I'm gonna
please,
fly
fast.
above. So I'm gonna go
I'm gonna
above
get
it.
copyright
Okay.
strike.
So I guess I'm gonna end up. As I'm flying up, can I see what's over there?
Yeah, I'm gonna reveal that for you now. Okay, so as you kind of fly through
Reveal
here.
your secrets.
I can.
Ready.
So I still have another 2 actions.
Yeah, so like because you don't quite get to see like around that rock, but you can see the end of that tunnel. I would say
Okay.
lava is also kind of on that side as it's just like flooding out.
Oof. It's
As
real
I'm
hot.
flying by, do I see anything in this other tunnel direction or no?
That's really quite dark and you're just low light vision.
Yep.
I'd say I'll give you this. You can kind of see like, whoa, that's a draw. You can kind of see like, you kind of see
As long
like
as I have a low light.
that. You can kind of see there's a giant like cask barrel, and then it looks like some more wood and stuff in there.
Okay. So I am going to use one of the actions to go this way.
Okay. I'd say the low light probably reveals out to at least 30 feet. Let me do a quick measure. Oop, not that.
I still got a little more feature. If I want.
30 feet, yeah, would take us quite far back. Okay. Polygon reveal. So you get... You get that. You can see as you kind of come around the corner, you can see actually, Edenor, as you fly in here, tucked back there, you see something vaguely humanoid shape, but with a blanket over it, and it's kind of standing upright perfectly on this little pedestal, and you see a bunch of wood carving
Gotcha.
tools around, and you also see a whole bunch of like candles. It looks like whoever was working in here was using these candles for extra light, but it looks like something is underneath on that like pedestal.
I think, and like that is lit, right? Where if I go over there,
It's dimly lit, yeah. So like the low light, your low light vision works in there.
yep. Okay. I'm
Yeah, but all that is low light.
Yeah.
Beyond it is dark.
Yeah, I guess I'll move up to it.
Okay. You move on up to it. I know you've been kind of like breaking up your movement as you go. Because your movement is what, 105 right now?
It is, no, I have 4.
Yeah, so yeah, 105, so 30.
It's 35 for the first, and then it is 40 for each of the fly actions.
Oh, okay. So 35 for the first will get you, let's see, let's say like, yeah, here. And then 40 for each.
I can't see what you're doing.
No, sorry, I'm doing I was on the GM there. Okay.
Sure.
So 35 here, and then you're flying.
Mm-hmm.
So just kind of do a quick turn here. So 130 feet is, sorry.
So, I mean, technically I have...
That's 105
another...
feet there, yeah.
So the 35 and then...
I want to see what's under the sheet.
35.
And do you have the action economy to do that? Pull the sheet off?
40.
40. 80 would be here. That'd be 2 actions. That's 3 actions to get there, and then you have one more action to from there.
Okay. Yep. So I'm going to fly up to the. I guess I'll use that last movement action to kind of get into there. I guess, can I see anything more with that last action that because I'm technically here, I guess.
Yeah.
Right?
You're right there. Yeah, from that position with your low light vision, I'll give you this. You don't see a whole ton extra, just because of the low light vision. That's kind of the edge of the range of the flames. But I will say something that does get to be kind of reflective is this. There's another pipe right here.
Is that pouring lava?
No, looks to be intact still.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't know. As you fly up, you're between a pipe and then some weird human-shaped thing, like statue that's under a blanket sheet.
I'm gonna go up to the thing.
All right.
So that's my turn.
That's your turn. You get right up to it.
Curiosity killed a cat.
Yeah.
Okay. Brings us to the end of round 1, start of round 2.
Scar Survivor is where my icon went next. So.
Okay, Pim, you are up with Lycus on deck.
Oh my goodness, I have no idea. All right, it's okay. I have I have dim light vision, so I guess I can go back a little bit. I'm just looking at everyone. I'm like, Actually, I think what I'm gonna do. I want to get to this thing.
Okay.
2 moves and an investigate. I want to figure out this stupid fan. What the hell is this fan for?
All right, 2 moves and investigate. Let's see here. Let's see. I mean, with your perception and stuff, it looks like a giant fan. Do you have crafting? Are you trained in crafting at all, or like?
I am untrained, but I have +3 for my intelligence.
Okay. So you need a crafting check to identify and like use this machinery because it's machinery. But you can go up and you can just like do a perception check, and I don't know, what are you trying to glean from it? It's currently heavily damaged and scorched.
What is it for? Why was it just shooting air at the wall?
That's just where it was turned. It's on a swivel, and that's just kind of the angle that it was at.
Okay.
It's just hot.
It's not. I'll be honest with you. It's not a deep plot for why it was pointed at the wall.
Great. Can I do something different then?
Yeah. I mean, you walk up and you found a fan.
I mean, okay. How about this? I'm right by Lycus.
Okay.
So let's say I come to Lycus.
All right.
And instead, I will I'll do guidance.
Guidance on Lycus. Okay. Walk up and guide Lycus. All right, that's your turn.
And I'm just like, Captain, I think we gotta get out of here. That's it.
Definitely. Isn't the missing person possibly still in here though?
I don't know. I didn't hear anything, but I could be wrong.
Okay, Lycus,
Okay.
you're up. I checked one tunnel, didn't hear it. Let's bounce.
All right. I'm going to Is there any way that I can that's not make my way past this tube?
It's pouring lava out of it. You could try to go over, but I will say it is that is full of smoke at the moment, steam at the moment. So you can try it, but it's not an easy check.
Got it.
You can certainly attempt it.
I think I hand the flask over to Pim and just kind of, well, we gotta be sure, and then I am gonna try to acrobatics over the pipe.
If you're gonna try to, so you're trying to like jump over it.
Pole vault.
Huh?
You're trying to jump over it.
High jump.
High jump over
Yeah,
it.
try to like.
Yeah. So that
How did that thing they do where they like flip backwards and shit?
Oh,
Okay.
like,
What if you climbed?
But
Can you
there's
climb?
lava on both sides.
Yeah, and the thing is, I mean, you're moving really fast. Like, I'm not against it, but it would
I
be
parkour
athletics. Not, it would have to be
Okay.
athletics. Yeah,
That's fine.
but you can like run
That
up
is-
next to it. So one action to pass the thing over to Pim. You still have your
Okay.
hasted action, so you can use hasted for stride.
Alright, let's see. So many tabs. Where's my screen? Okay, sorry. Yeah, so that is a 24
Plus one?
for my 20. Yes, 25. Why do I always forget that? 25 to
Okay,
acrobatics.
That's what I'm here for.
Thank you.
To athletics.
To athletics, yes. Sorry.
Okay. All right. So let's see here. I'm just looking at the thing here. What was the result? You said
it's
25.
a long jump.
Yes, it's a
right?
long jump.
Yep.
Yeah. So
David, if there's nothing
long
in this
jump-
dungeon, I'm gonna kill you.
Listen, long jump athletics. This is just as described. So you stride and then attempt a DC 13 athletics check. So pass that.
DC
If
15.
you stick with the DC
Yeah.
15, yeah. But it says if you didn't stride at least 10 feet, you automatically fail your check. So
I super did it.
Yeah,
Stride
you
at
super
30
did.
feet.
You stride.
probably did that.
Yep.
So because it is a success, you leap up to the distance equal to your check result, rounded down to the nearest 5 feet.
Which was 25
So
was
that-
your check, and so rounded down to 25.
5 feet.
Yeah. So hang on, I'm just
Actually,
gonna
to make 20 feet.
Yeah. So you'd measure from here because this would be your last square that you'd be jumping from. So
Oh, this one.
yeah, you could go from there. You could go from there. Yeah, if you go this way, just because the center of the square isn't in the fire. So yeah, you could do from there. 25. Yes, 25 would just get you
oh my god.
on the other side without touching the lava. The floor is literally lava, but Lycus, you run. There's a whole bunch of steam in your face. I mean, I'm gonna give you some steam damage as you jump through here.
There.
Okay, you take 4 fire damage, but you are over there. You are now. Okay, hang on. So Lycus, let me give you a little reveal of the area that you are in now. Let me just do a. Okay.
Don't
And
worry,
there's
guys. I'll be back.
Excalibur! Excalibur, guys! Best sword in the
Excalibur?
game.
Okay.
Excalibur.
Lycus,
Oh, it's the rocket.
you jump
Sorry.
in here and you find what looks to be a rocket in heavy disrepair, but possibly being repaired. There is a giant trough of water, and you also see looks like a tattered curtain to the south as well. And then it looks like this kind of extends back a bit here too as well.
Okay. So, hand off of the thing. Run. That's one. That's 2.
Yeah.
Leap is the third one.
Your
So I
run
gotta
and
have
leap,
stuff-
your run and leap, you can kind of discount. Yeah, you spent 3 actions, and yeah, you basically have a stride action left or an attack action with your hasted action.
I have two strides actually
yeah.
because my Eidolon.
'Cause
I
Eidolon.
get a.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm gonna go see what's behind the curtain.
Okay. Lycus, you run up. Do a quick little reveal here too. And then 1 second.
Is that a coffin?
That is a coffin.
That's a coffin.
It's a very small
Vamp.
gnome-sized coffin, but the room is not empty.
All right, here we go.
You find in this room, 1 sec, as you enter, as you rush in, you push past the curtain and you look over and you see an ironwood coffin. Kneeling at the side of it is Nebelen, and cradling in his arms, the body still mostly laying in the coffin, is a gnome, a small gnome girl. Her hair is mostly pink, except for a few shocks of white, kind of making its way across through her long pink hair. And you see as he holds her and just kind of, he's sobbing at her shoulder. And you hear as you walk in, he says, "I'm so sorry, darling. I couldn't come home yet. How could I ever face you again after all that I've done?" As he's kind of just like pushing back a lock of her hair as she is unmoving in his arms. Okay, Lycus, allow you a statement as a free action as you walk in here.
We don't have time for this shit. We're filling with lava. Let's go.
Okay. He looks over to you, Lycus, and you can see his face. Nebelen, you know, had kind of a deathly pallor to him. And in your dark vision, I mean, he just looks that much more skeletal as he turns back to you, and his eyes kind of glow. Kind of, you know, like when cats are caught by light? Whatever little light is in the room, you can kind of see reflected in his eyes as he looks back to you, and he says, "I wasn't there for her when she died, but I'll be here for her when she wakes. Leave us." All right, Lycus, that's your turn. Uzana is up. Uzana's going to grab the cord and try to climb up. Or I think what Uzana will do is grab the cord with 1 action, right? Use 2 actions to ready herself to climb, and then Luna will just jump to your turn, and you can make your check to reel her in.
She could if she wants to like straight up just do like a
Just try and climb.
check.
Sure, yeah. Okay, I'll have her do the climb. Okay, pretty good. Hang on, what's your athletics, Uzana? You trained in athletics? Okay, yeah, actually that's pretty good. Damn good. It's what, 10 feet per success, I believe, is raw. Climb action.
Is this as shitty as I'm reading this?
Climb up a distance of 10. She got a critical success. Increase the maximum distance by 5, so she gets 10 feet with that critical success.
Oh, right.
So 2 actions, she does manage to climb up, and 3rd action, she will stand. Because she climbs up, and then you're obviously prone by the time you reach the top, but then 3rd action, stand.
Yeah.
Okay, so Uzana is up and out of the hole with 3 acciones. I'll put her right here next to you, Luna. Okay, Uzana's out of the hole. Luna, you are up with Edenor on deck.
Okay, so we're counting this as 20 feet here.
Mm-hmm. As Pim is keeping the decanter on there, yeah. It's holding the flames back. Oh, let's back to action music.
He had rolled a 25 of athletics. That is pretty damn high. I don't have anything great to do here besides, I guess I will try and move. Yeah, here, and I'll try attack the lava with frostbite and try and
Oh, sure. Yeah, that's pretty good.
cold damage to it.
Okay.
Yeah,
go
you
for
might
it.
be able to freeze
knows?
it for a moment.
Yeah.
That's like a 22. To if I was gonna hit it.
Yeah, 22. I mean, it's just a giant pile of lava, so yeah, you can easily hit it. Don't worry about that. Just roll your attack roll. And so 22, you're able to kind of like shoot at like the sections that are just kind of like creeping out, where like Pim's got her blast of water focus, and as it's kind of like making its way around, you're just tagging those little sections.
So just 10 cold damage.
Okay. Yeah, you stop. Yeah, I'd say you guys, between the two of you, you have that lava like stopped on that side. Okay. Let's see. That's Luna. Luna, as you are firing away at this, you hear a cackle in your head. You hear, "Oh, Luna, you're missing all the good stuff. Wait till you see his face when he comes back. You're just a little too late yet again."
Okay.
Okay. All right. That's Luna's turn. Edenor, you up.
Okay. So I did double check how low light vision works.
Mm.
So even with the tiniest candle flame next to me as a source of light, I can see pretty much my full distance. So you did mention that
The source of the flame is back here, so I went 30 feet from this.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm making a statement just for. There's candles around, so
They're not
I'm
lit.
going to grab. I know.
Oh,
that's
sorry. I got you.
My next point.
Okay.
I'm just saying. I'm just leaning that up. What I am going to do first is I'm going to pull the curtain off of the statue.
Okay. As you pull the curtain off of the statue, you see before you another perfect likeness of your friend Lunazra, full size, and this time, one addition is a bloody blindfold tied over her eyes. And as you look at the statue, as you kind of like pull the curtain off and the statue is standing there in front of you, I think there's that moment where you're kind of like maybe a little shocked to see what it is, and then the head just tilts at you.
Oh my god.
And you can see that it is actually mobile, and the hand shoots out, and you see holding in the hand is a sword. But it's still your turn. You have 2 actions left. And we just put this creature on the field.
I made a terrible mistake.
Put the sheet back on, see if it goes back to sleep.
Nope.
Throw it in the lava. Just throw it in the lava and run.
Sorry to disturb you.
Oopsies.
I'm in the wrong room.
I'd like to return. I'm just gonna fucking go.
Yeah, or just get out of there.
Time to run?
I'm just gonna fly away.
You don't like the Lunazra construct?
No, do not like 30 and then 30. So I'm gonna get
Wait.
right there.
Wait.
What?
Did it look like a regular sword to Edenor?
To Edenor,
I don't know.
All right, what's your rank in crafting? Are you trained at all?
Crafting? No.
But he's an expert in martial weapons.
Yeah, he knows it's a katana.
I am.
You know it's a katana. It looks like it looks. It's a very
What color is it?
Guys,
metal.
we need to save the Nebelens.
Okay, yeah, Edenor, you run.
Excalibur,
run.
I'm telling you. It's right there.
Fucking pirates.
I am. So I end up down here.
Okay.
Right there.
All
Right by the pit of the abyss.
Right by the pit
Oh,
of
there's a chop in
the
the air.
abyss.
But past the lava.
Yeah. Okay, that's Eleanor. Okay, that's the end of round 2. I'm going to just kind of move some things here. So I'm going to have the lava extend out a touch. Eleanor, you're fine. You are up in the air, where that lava is going to get to here.
Okay.
And this is going to fill into this hallway. And I'm just going to kind of turn you like that. Okay, this one is actually kept fairly steady. I just wanted to kind of do that. So it's kind of flowing down the stairs, but it's not getting any closer to you guys. It's just getting closer to Lycus.
Yay.
It's gonna be real hard to make that jump again.
Yeah, especially with 2 gnomes.
Especially with 2 little gnomes.
Might need a little help.
Okay.
Pumpkin can just turn into a gas again.
Top of round 3.
Okay.
Pim, you are up with Lycus on deck.
Okay, Pim is using all of her movement in her free running boots to run up the wall. So this is one move, run up the wall, 10, 15, that's 2 moves, run along the wall, 15
Whoa.
more.
These boots,
Man, I should get wall run.
Deja vu.
free running boots
20.
gives you wall running?
Boots of free running. You can activate them to run along the wall. You can activate them while you're
Sick.
moving to run up a wall.
That's
Vertical
amazing.
surfaces.
Yeah.
So I end up here, and then I turn to face the lava with the
Decanter?
faucet, which is still in my hand. So I turn and I'm like, Lycus, what do you see in there?
I see 2 Nebelens crying.
One's crying.
Oh, shit.
Sorry, one's crying, one is dead.
Get him out of there. That's all I got.
All right. Pim, excellent turn. I appreciate that. Okay. Nicely played. Yeah, you got the lava stopped on that side. Lycus, you up?
Alright, I guess I go up to the Nebelens and I put a hand on Umpin's shoulders like, listen, this place is not gonna be somewhere that she can wake up in a few minutes. Let's get her out of here. When she wakes up, we'll figure it out, okay?
Umpin looks to you and he says, she's already gone. And so am I. And Lycus, as you touch him, I need from you a fortitude saving throw, please.
Okay. 42. 22.
22 is a failure.
Ooh, alright, that's fair.
You will take 5 negative damage, and you are drained 1.
Does that mean it's plus 5 health?
To some people.
I
As
see
you-
what you did there.
As your hand touches him and he looks to you and his eyes flash, Lycus, out of his skin is this sort of like slimy green ichor that just kind of crawls up. You can see his veins kind of begin to glow a little bit, and as it touches your hand, you just feel just sick. There's something unholy about this. So you're drained 1. Drained, I believe your HP is reduced by your level.
I hit die or something.
Yeah, by your level. Hang on. Okay, you take a
And
you take a
throw hands.
status penalty equal to your constitution-based checks, such as fortitude saves. You lose hit points equal to your level times your drain value, which is 1, and your maximum hit points are reduced by the same amount.
Alright. That's great.
Cool.
Love
that.
Fuck it. Can I just pick him up? Can I just grab him and go?
You can try to grab him.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and wrestle him up.
Okay, He is resisting, so yeah, go ahead and make the check.
All right. And that's just a regular, like, unarmed attack, or?
Yes.
Grab action.
Yeah, it's a grab action. So yeah, it's an athletics or to grab against his fortitude DC.
Okay.
Yeah.
26 total.
26 against his fortitude DC. You turn to grab him, and he turns and slaps your hand away. Unfortunately, that is a failure.
Damn.
Umpin's...
It's sickly old man.
Yeah, Umpin is... Yeah, I mean, Luna, you know, Umpin's pretty crazy. Umpin's got some stuff.
Yeah, I'll say kill him. Throw hands.
Okay, one action to try to grab him.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking punch him.
Okay, punch him.
Yep.
All right.
Just gonna move your turn.
That is a 29 to hit.
29 hits.
Knock him out.
All right.
Non-lethal?
Yeah, I'm doing non-lethal.
Nah.
Just fucking kill him.
Yeah.
That's
We came for
boxcars,
Geena.
baby.
Yeah.
16 plus 5. 21 to the face. Just
21 to the face. I actually, Lycus, I'm sorry. The damage that I did to you, I think it was, what, 5 negative damage?
plus another 7
plus the drain.
level.
Okay, I screwed up. So that actually is a reflex saving throw that I need from you. What was your reflex?
Oh.
Yeah, so that I think reflex is probably better for you.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
I have a plus
Yeah.
15 to reflex.
Yeah, secretions are reflex.
Yeah, that's like a 31.
Okay, that is a success. Right. So yeah, you're able to touch him. So don't take that damage.
Sweet.
Okay.
Or the drain.
Or the drain.
Or the drained. Yeah, don't take the drained either.
Sweet.
Good.
Yeah, that was my bad.
So, as he's getting resistance, I just punch him in the face
Okay.
for 21.
Bow. For 21 damage. Okay.
And, God. How does he look? Like, I know he's not, like, super physical, but I know that's not enough to, like, take him down. He seems like a stronger guy.
Yeah.
How's he looking?
That you hit him in the face, and he kind of the head kind of crocks back, and he turns back to you. He kind of like nods the head back in, and he looks angry. Doesn't look that hurt. For my last action, this is my last one. I want to roll a diplomacy check to get him to take his daughter's body and get it out of here. You pathetic little man. You abandoned your daughter. How about you fucking do something and at least protect her corpse? Get her out of here and then deal with whatever your dumb shit is after. Maybe we can heal her. You may be gone, but she's still here. Just fucking do something. Roll your
That's
diplomacy.
intimidation, not
Yeah.
diplomacy.
Yeah, you can take intimidation for that.
I'd rather do just a mean
Sure.
diplomacy. It's my
I'll say
better-
keep in mind after hitting him that diplomacy DC is going to get a touch higher.
Fine, I'll do intimidation. Jeez. 13 plus 13, 26.
26
Ooh,
to
intimidation with my thing, that's 27.
27 to intimidate. He is going to grit his teeth, look down at her, and say, and like hold her close, just kind of like tuck her in and say, "There's still a future here with me, darling, but I don't know if this is what you wanted." Looks back to you, Lycus, tears streaming down his face. "Get her out of here. I'll find the one who holds her chains." and he's going to stand up and let you take her body.
Okay, that'll do.
Okay. So Lycus, you have Geena Nebelen slung over your shoulder.
Great.
She's a gnome. I don't need an athletics check to carry her. She's a small creature compared to you. It's a medium size. I mean, yeah, you punch. I'll say he's going to use his actions to lift her into your arms. Because you're out of action economy. So he's going to like pass her over to you.
Yeah. Here you go.
Can you imagine if Lycus just stood there, arms at his sides, not even trying?
Yeah, just that it looks. Just T poses until.
Sorry, I'm out of actions. I can't do anything.
Just
Sorry
waits.
for the heartfelt message.
Okay. Lycus, that was your round.
Another 6 seconds. Here.
Lycus, that was some pretty heroic shit, my friend. Convincing him to part with her right now.
Think of his daughter.
To think of his daughter. That was a good approach.
Too bad there's a murder robot statue coming.
Yeah, there's the murder robot statue coming.
Not to mention the lava.
Okay, so that was Lycus's turn. Uzana is up. Uzana is going. God, Uzana, what can you do right now, Uzana? What do you have in your
Do you
kit?
still have the capability to cast haste?
Let me see something. Yeah, it would be my last third level. But yeah, I can cast haste. Who do you want it on?
Give me haste.
Give you haste. Okay.
What do you think?
Uzana will take one action to move towards you, Luna, and
I
use
haste the lava.
and cast. It could have been wait for Edenor or something. All right. Uzana comes up and casts haste on you, Luna.
So nice to have a
that Nigel's gonna let that haste go anywhere else.
Yeah. Hey, I had to check. It's his NPC. Okay, Uzana comes up and casts haste on you. That's her full round. I'm actually going to have her do this, though. I'm going to have her just position over here. Because she has the action economy to move over there, and that's a better angle to run away when we need to run away. All right, haste has been cast on you, Luna. That's Uzana's turn. And then we are at Luna, you're up.
Okay, so broadcast this. Ziggy Hook can do 50 feet.
Okay.
Why? Don't come over
And-
here.
I want to check up here.
No. Let's go. We have Geena. Okay, do what you're gonna do.
Luna, what do you do?
We're all gonna die.
What do you do?
What do you do that causes all of us to
Not
die?
a good
Go ahead.
sign when friggin' Ollie's saying that.
Yeah, seriously.
I want to do a Ziggy Hook to get here, pretty much.
Okay. You can Ziggy Hook over. Zoof.
Is the lava stopped?
Yeah, it's not like moving forward. It's like building up, and it's kind of becoming like a little bit of like a lava mound.
Yeah.
And then I have. I want to say, not all in one motion, but I would like to think of it as I'm moving this way, am I seeing this enclosed?
As you are moving up, let me just see here. I will do a quick reveal.
Like, this is the most I can go. But like, if I'm basically saying, like, if I get to here, for example.
Yeah, you'll see.
And
You'll see this. There's a large pipe up here as well. It looks to continue to be intact at the moment, but there is a pipe up. Hang on, I'm doing a clicky. You can just kind of see it through the fog of war, or through the like. I messed with the opacity so they wouldn't think. But yeah, so this is a 10-foot boulder that's holding up the pipe that is like 15 feet above it. Roll a perception check for me here, Luna.
Oh.
Oh boy. That was a fuck you.
Yeah, you have hero points, right?
Oh,
I think.
I did get another one. Yeah, well...
Up to
Do
you.
it. Do it. Do it. They don't carry over. We're at the end of the session. Do it.
Yeah, hit him.
Yeah, I gotta get back, but okay.
No, you don't.
A dirty 20.
A dirty 20? With a dirty 20,
Yeah.
what's that on the dice for you?
What?
What's
Oh,
that?
like what did I roll on the dice?
Yeah, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 9, and I have
rolled a
plus
9?
11 to perception.
Yeah, unfortunately, a dirty 20 doesn't do it. You don't see anything additional. You, I'll say, with a dirty 20, you get Lycus. You can see Umpin through the like tattered curtain, talking to, or like standing aside as Lycus takes Geena up on his shoulder, but nothing additional.
Okay. Then that should be it. I'm memorizing as much as I can about this rocket ship that's right next to me.
Okay, studying the rocket ship. What's your action economy? Do you still have any actions?
No, I guess that's just in my head.
Okay, yeah, in your head, you are planning to study the rocket ship.
In my head, I look really smart.
In my head, I'm being so smart. Okay, that's
I'm
Luna.
memorizing everything.
Do you have any actions left? No.
Luna, as
To the
you
wrong side of
move
it.
over here, you hear in your head again. As you look over and you see Geena on Lycus's shoulder, you hear the voice say, hang on. The voice says, she was rather tasty. You know how I get peckish. But don't worry, Luna. Maybe the next meal, I'll be sure to lay a table for 2. Are you ready to join me? Are you ready to break?
Am I able to think and say, where are you?
Try. Yeah,
along
go
those
for it.
lines? Where are you? Are you in the Ironwoods? Are you in Azafast?
You're looking for me? Oh, how I missed you too, my darling. How about this? Just follow the screams. Edenor, I need a will save.
Oh, well, I mean, that's a nat
Shit.
20.
That's a nat 20. What's the total?
Plus 15, so 35.
35 is a success. Edenor, you are fine. You're fine. As you are flying away, you briefly feel as your wings are flapping as quickly as they can to get away from the strange Luna statue, and you're gliding over the flames. All of a sudden, your world just starts to kind of close in at the edges for just a moment. Your limbs start to feel heavy, your wings start to stiffen, and you just begin to descend. Just ahead of you is that pit in the floor, but you are able to resist. You're able to resist the effects of paralysis, and you continue flying.
Oh my god, that would have been the worst.
I said you better not come over here.
Okay.
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast. Okay, that's
All right,
that.
guys. We're just gonna wrap this up. I'm gonna meet you outside.
Back to epic music.
Yeah, I'll wait out there.
Okay. That was Luna's turn. Edenor, you were on deck as that happened. As you felt your limbs kind of locking up, your wings starting to, and you that pit of doom that's now filling with lava as you are flying over it.
Ooh, yeah, we're gonna keep her going.
Keep her going.
I'm going to take. I guess I'll land here.
Okay.
I'm going to then pop my Scar the Survivor to get 1d8. And that's primarily just to be able to shift it, so that's 5 health. But the nice part about it is then I can shift it to my sandals.
Okay.
So now I have my icon in my sandals.
Okay.
Technically have 1 action left.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to. Well, first, I'll move my body here. I think I'm gonna just light a candle. So
Okay.
I have a candle.
You have that candle lit. yeah, I'd say as you were kind of like flying over the lava, as you kind of like dipped, you just whip it out, kind of catch the wick. All right, you land next to Susanna with your lit candle. Okay.
Got my little lit candle. Now I can see.
I forgot to move this creature after your turn last time, so I'm just going to give it a quick couple of rounds here. It is going to have wanted to go after you, Edenor. So
Run to the lava, you dub.
Let's see here.
Oh, nuts.
It would get to here.
Oh no.
It's really close to the lava, but yeah, that's almost okay. I don't know. You're gonna get a little bonus to your AC here, as it's trying to shoot you around that corner. As it runs up, it is going to just sprout splinters off of its body, and it's going to shoot splinters at you, Edenor.
Okay.
That's a 28 to hit you.
What's the extra bonus to my AC?
You get extra bonus to your AC?
Well, you said it was more difficult
Oh,
to
that's
hit
right.
me.
Yeah. So it'll be a +2.
Yeah, well, it's 26, so yeah, it hit me.
Okay. That's going to be
Barely.
12 piercing damage to you, Edenor. With the splinter.
And that was like movement on his turn, right? So he wouldn't have been there when I did my turn?
So he would. I should have moved him at the end of your turn last time to chase after you. So he would have technically gotten that shot on you like while you were over here.
Okay.
But it is going to. Oh, there's a fun noise.
Oh. We got a raid.
Hey,
Yeah,
Raiders, welcome.
Hey, Outcast
Nice.
Guild, welcome. We're playing some
Welcome.
Pathfinder.
Hey, yo.
Posture check for Max.
Ooh,
Everybody
thank
sit
you.
up.
Sit up. Look like we know what we're doing. All right. Yeah, Edenor, I'm going to have it like... These things kind of happen simultaneously, so as you were kind of flying through there, it took the shots at you, and it's going to just kind of move back this way.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. That's the golem's turn. Okay.
It's a golem, is it?
It's scary. It shot at you and ran away into the darkness.
Into
You
the
better
darkness.
run.
I got my candle.
Yeah, you
I'm
got
not
your-
afraid.
I can't shoot.
Where's the golem in the dark?
Golem.
Okay, guys, we have reached the time limit of the amount of rounds. So at this point, this is going to get real scary because
Okay.
the last 2 remaining pipes that were not broken, they are going to break as well.
Okay.
And they are going to burst forward with lava immediately.
Oh, God.
Well, Luna, you feeling pretty good, aren't you?
Okay. Woo! Hang on, no, I gotta move it still.
You have to move it.
Yeah, I gotta move it in place still.
Oh,
Luna, that room right in front of you begins to fill up with lava from this pipe above here. And we will also get some lava coming in from this pipe down here. You guys can't see it, it's in the fog of war. But just trust me, there are things happening on the other side.
Trust me, there's lava.
Trust me, there's lava around. Okay.
How okay.
The only
My
one...
lava senses are tingling.
This is going to go flow out a little bit this way. Okay.
I can connect feeling with the Ziggy hook. Maybe hold on to one person, perhaps.
Does the
Or- I
water
don't know.
not impact it this round?
The water's on the other side, so it only extended back towards you and Duzana because there's no water source on this side now.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
you froze it though.
You can't freeze lava. It's
Luna
just
froze
gonna melt itself and then like just kind of flow back over.
Well, that's what I asked before, and you were like, "Yeah, it's like
Yeah, I said
solidifying
you
a
can.
mound."
Yeah, you can solidify like little bits of it, but it's continuously flowing.
Listen to this guy gaslighting me that last time, right? Know what I'm
Gaslighting
saying?
you? Nah. Me? Nah.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Shoot your little
yeah.
ice, Nigel.
Go shoot your eyes. Hey,
This
it
is what,
worked.
Nigel?
It stopped. It stopped the lava. It stopped the lava when you're directly aiming at it. Okay.
All right, let's
Top
move on.
of the order here. Pim, you are up. Lycus on deck.
I am going to delay my turn until after Lycus gets Geena out of here.
Okay. Pim is
on it.
delayed. Lycus is next.
All right. So, I metagamed a tiny bit just to make sure I knew the rules for lava damage,
Sure.
in case it came up. And you know, as long as you're not in it, it's not that bad. I'm gonna do more or less the same thing. Athletics to pass it.
Wow, what a statement.
What a revelation.
As long as you're
Uh,
not in it, it's okay.
That's our
I
captain.
mean, if you're not
Way to
immersed,
go,
If
Captain.
you're not immersed in lava, it's not that bad.
My
Not bad.
immersion.
What does that even mean?
but it means
Okay.
you can run on it a little, which I'm gonna do because I can't make that leap anymore.
Oh,
So
Luna,
I'm
actually,
going to-
Sorry, I just got to do a quick thing because Luna, that lava just exploded right next to you, so it is within range to do minor fire damage. You take 4 fire damage.
Okay, that's okay.
Okay, sorry, Lycus, go ahead.
Okay.
Some sparks
so I'm
from
going
fire.
to
It's
try
on you.
to
No eyebrows.
using some of the like harder bits of lava from the geyser
And the
try
ice
to-
bolts.
and the ice bolt to
You can use the ice bolt parts to walk along. Oh,
ninja
snap.
warrior my way up and over to the other side.
Okay.
According to plan.
But yeah, I'm gonna be walking on the lava.
Okay.
So that's a total of
You say-
22.
22. What? Acrobatics?
athletics?
Or athletics?
I went with athletics because that's what you said last time. But if
Yeah.
you want acrobatics, I'll give you acrobatics.
No, I know. Let's see. You're running on the lava. So acrobatics is
Explicit.
specifically, sorry, athletics is specifically for things like climbing, jumping, and that kind of stuff. Like that's per the rules. In this case, you're doing more of like a hopscotch from like lava thing to lava thing. Now you are doing it with Geena on your back. Okay. So I'm gonna say the DC here. We're gonna raise the DC by 2 for Geena on your back. Okay. What did you get? So
If
you
it's
can roll
acrobatics?
acrobatics, yeah.
That is a 28.
28 is a success. Just barely a success.
Nice suit.
yeah.
Nice suit.
Accidentally
did?
drops Geena in the lava.
Yeah, that would be terrible. We came all this way.
Well, I guess we can leave now.
Okay, so let's see. Where are you,
I like
Lycus?
blast past everybody and like hopscotch my way through the lava, just like running on it, and I go, all right, time to go. Goodbye, bye.
Also,
Like,
Lycus,
I'm gone.
it'll take you will take 10 fire damage for this maneuver.
Valid. Super fair.
Two.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
You know what? I'll do 11. Just
Sure.
because.
Just because. Okay. What are you at for HP right now?
88. I've taken no damage, man.
Really? Oh shit.
Everybody
David's
missed
like-
him.
Oh, in that case, the lava
my AC
splurts
is-
at you too.
My AC is rad.
Yeah. Okay, so you are on the other side here by Edenor and them?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll bring Geena over as well.
I don't know if I still have haste, but I could probably get the rest. I could get pretty far.
I think you do.
Yeah, it's a minute.
Yeah. You still have haste?
Yeah,
we're
so
only
then-
in round 4.
So each stride I could take up to. So 60. Then.
Oh, hang
this
on.
way.
Yeah, that's cutting through the wall there, so you gotta
Yeah.
go. Yeah, you gotta go like this way. Yeah, up, and then this square, and then you can jump across or start your trek across.
Yeah. So that's
85.
80. 85. And if I have like 60 every stride, that took 3 strides.
Yeah.
So I have another 120 I can go.
Fuck yeah, get out of here.
How do you have 60 every stride?
Because that's my mounted speed.
Oh shit. Damn, that's some movement.
As you're running
say-
by, I'm just be like, bad guy head, bad guy head, bad guy head. As I hold my candle, protecting the candle from like the wind of him running by.
Don't worry, the lava will take care of it. We're up.
Okay. Lycus and Geena making their way. Right. So I think with your movement, Lycus, I'm just gonna call you like. You said you got a 60 per other move.
Another 120.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm checking right now just to see if I'm fucking that up.
Yeah, that
but
sounds
if
wild.
even if I am, I'm still have at least 40 per stride.
Yeah, I think 40 per stride
minimum.
makes sense. 60
Oh.
crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. While you're checking that, Uzana is going to call out for
Can I
for
do my
Luna.
turn?
Oh yeah, you're after Lycus. That's right. You delayed. Sorry. Go ahead. And Lycus,
Yeah, so
just let
I'm
me
just
know what the
gonna-
number is when you're done.
I'm gonna cast Sonata Span over this lava.
Brilliant. Now we're
So-
goddamn talking. Here you go.
So she's got the geyser thing in her hands and she's spraying, and then she just waves her other hand and a big green bridge that is like musical staff paper, like the lines that are on sheet music.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a little like tune playing, and it's the Ode to the Merry Folk. And she's just humming it as she steps over the Sonata Span. I'll make a little thing for where that is. It's gonna be from here. It's a 5-foot thing, and it could be 30 feet long. So I'm kind of estimating here. I think it's like, I just want to make it big enough to get
Yeah.
across, and then it's at
Yeah.
the angle or whatever.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
So
Like that.
yeah, thank you.
I got you. Nice.
So it's basically like this. It's gonna be angled, so we hop on at this end. It can go like up to a 45-degree angle. Probably doesn't need to be quite that steep,
Sure.
but just enough to get over the thing and then jumping off the other side.
Okay. All right. So it goes up.
So I think that's a 2-action spell, and then I can move.
Okay.
Why didn't I do this before? Then we all could have.
I don't know. Hey, it's your spell.
All right, so I'm gonna move up to my movement, which is hop.
So
I
when you
get
say it goes up at a
here.
45-degree angle, when you jump off the end,
It's gonna be a jump.
it's
yeah.
going to be a drop, right? Okay.
Yeah, and I don't want it to go more than the angle that it needs to be. So I'll let you kind of decide like
Sure.
what that angle is. I don't know how high up this pipe is off the thing. And
Yeah, the pipe was 15 feet up, but I mean the pipe is broken. It's just lava kind of pouring in over it now.
Yeah.
So I'd say you can make it there, and then at the end, just give me a reflex saving throw to jump.
Well, I can only make it here pretty
Oh,
much.
never mind then. Yeah, you make it like midway through. I got you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Right next to the lava.
Nice job, Pim. Lycus, did you find your movement speed stuff?
Yeah, just gonna go with 40.
Okay.
I was mixing things up pretty bad, but
you good.
it's. Yep.
Okay.
Zoomies.
You make it there. Groups all back together for a moment. Pim's on her way. Uzana is going to. You said that there's an enemy, so Uzana is going to run up here and shoot at the creature. She runs up and she can see with her dark vision. There it is. You guys hear the crack of the gun. Luna, you hear it as well from all down the distance there. It just echoes throughout the cave. The sound of the hammer gun as she shoots at the golem. The Terminator golem. The Luna Terminator golem. Okay, that's Uzana's turn. Luna, you are up.
I forgot I was muted.
You good?
Let me put this broadcast. 35 feet will get me here. One diagonal here. I have 3 actions to burn through here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hasted action to move up there and then run. Yeah, or whatever.
I'm trained in athletics.
Okay.
Can I do anything about Pim here?
You can pass through Pim's square, no problem. You mean to help her?
Yeah.
You'd have to pick me up.
That's what. Because
Yeah.
I also have. Could I? Well.
Or you could take an aid.
I was thinking of using the Ziggy hook, but that's 3 actions to get 50 feet. But
I would just interact, pick me up, and then use your last action for movement.
I will have 2 more actions after that. So
Oh.
if that is
yeah,
a possibility, I would go for it.
Yeah, totally.
I'm a small creature. You should be
Yeah,
able
so
to.
yeah, I would, and you're willing as well.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so I would say you can go ahead and try to pick up Pim and move her. Yeah, I'd say you're trained in athletics. I'm not going to need a check here. She's willing. You're willing. Easy enough as you run up. You're going along the staircase. Pim's little legs kind of going as fast as she can, but your long elven legs, you just kind of glide up next to her and you kind of scoop her up. You have 1 more action?
2 more. Well,
2 more, sorry.
1 action to get here. Yeah, because of haste, so 2 more. So I guess get to. Wait, let me. 30.
Is
I
there
can
a
get
jump
till.
It's a negligible jump.
Not
yeah,
a jump, okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say like you planned your bridge out correctly. You know, it's like 10 feet. I'm not gonna worry about a roll for that.
So I have 235 feet. So this would be the full 70
Yeah.
feet of movement.
Yeah. Remember when we looked up carrying a creature? You do lose 1 action carrying a creature, but although you spent it already to pick her up. So yeah, no, that'll work. Yeah.
So shit. Where's
I got
that?
you.
We end
So
up here.
pretty much, I'll end my turn at the end of that.
Okay. All right. Luna and Pim are over there. Okay. That's the end of Luna's turn. Okay. With that, Luna, you hear just cackling in your mind as you are running along. Just, ha 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 ha, yes! Oh, look at how desperate you are to save them all. Oh, I can't wait to break you piece by piece. Okay.
No.
That's that. Edenor, you are up.
Okay.
Golem on deck.
I'm going to pop my sandals.
Okay, so Lycus will get the bonus on his turn as well.
Correct.
Cool.
And then move it to my blade. And I'm going to go zoom in. So that's 40.
You make it off. If you make it off the map, you're clear.
Yeah, but I don't want to leave my homies hanging.
No, we're coming right after you. Don't worry.
All right. Well, then I'm gone.
All right.
No one
Edenor,
wants to be the first to leave. I know.
Final
But
words, Edenor, as
we're
you
doing
take
it.
off.
I don't like dark places.
Fair enough. Hey, it's getting brighter. It's getting brighter bit by bit.
It's getting brighter away.
Oh, hang on. Luna and Pim crossing the bridge. You guys, it's fairly long exposure. Holy whoa, that's a really good roll. That's 12 fire damage to the two of you. What are your HPs?
45.
45 on Luna. Pim, what'd you get?
I'm 57.
57. Okay.
As I'm running by, like, because I have essentially 3 strides. Can I slap Luna with the healer's touch from my glove?
Sure.
My healer's glove.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so that's 2, 6.
On the shoulder, right? You know, like
No.
not somewhere inappropriate like some other people.
I mean, you're part of the crew.
Part of the
Listen,
crew, part of the
We've
ship.
already gotten consent from each other, like
It's
8
14.
times.
14 healing.
14.
Give me a second here.
Luna. Oh no.
This is a healing vitality effect. Luna, you take 14 damage.
Oh no.
Oh, no, never mind. Actually, no, it specifically says you can't harm undead with this healing. Never mind. It specifically says there in the text. You're fine, Luna.
Okay,
That
so
would've been
it's just
hilarious.
nothing happens basically.
Yeah,
No.
nothing happens.
Nothing happened?
No. Because it is still a healing vitality, which Luna can't get
Oh,
healing vitality from, but it does specify that you can't do damage. So,
Okay.
because otherwise it'd be bonkers to just run through a dungeon just healer gloving everything. It is a once per day, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
It's a thought that counts.
It's a thought that
You
counts,
know,
yeah.
I tried.
You tried. Okay,
Yep.
Edenor, you made it clear, free and clear. You're out.
That would've been real funny though.
Luna, you will turn and see as you're running up ahead. Uzana is now fighting a wooden golem that looks exactly like you. That looks perfectly carved. The one exception being that it has a bloody blindfold tied across, and you can see like blood dripping down the face. But as it's moving, and it like closes the distance with Uzana very fast, and just strikes at her with a katana. Let me just take a look at some stuff here. Ooh.
Spell strike of my life.
Not bad. Okay, it just did a nasty hit on Uzana.
Shit.
Move,
Okay.
attack. Fuck it, I'll go for a second attack.
We'll do it again.
Natural 20. Natural 20 on the second attack.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Sorry, I already left, guys.
Okay, hang on. Now I actually have to. I'm really gonna look at this damage here real quick.
Ednor bounced.
Okay.
We're all supposed to be bouncing.
Uzana was just blocking to give you guys a secure the escape, but
I know Luna's gonna do something though.
okay. She takes a nasty hit, but she hadn't been injured in the previous fights or anything.
Yeah.
Well, she got injured with the fall. She's actually pretty okay on HP. It's a nasty hit as it runs up, and you can see it like just slide past the shield and cut her like cheek across the face. And she kind of like falls back. She's bleeding from her face. It looks like a pretty nasty wound, but she's still standing. Okay. Attack, jump, run up, attack, yeah. Yeah, she's hurting, but
Okay.
not that bad. She still has a lot of HP compared to you guys. That's the golem's turn. Okay. Pim, you delayed. So Lycus is up first, followed by Pim. You muted?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
So I'm going to do. Let's see.
I'm sorry. So sorry. I gotta do the lava.
Oh yeah.
Ah. It's gonna hurt my butt.
This is gonna hurt
Just
your
gonna
butt.
get you.
This is gonna hurt.
Hey, what was that about the immersion part?
That's
As long as I don't, as long as I'm not completely under the lava, I'll be fine, guys. Don't.
What does that mean? You could
worry.
just step in lava and TTRPG and be okay?
No.
It hurts.
It
But it's
will
like-
hurt like. Hang on.
Like a
Yeah,
lot.
your feet are immersed right now.
Give me one
It says
sec here.
touching lava is like minor fire damage, and then stepping in it is moderate. I think it's like 4d6.
I thought it was major.
Major is if you're like fully immersed. That's what I was looking up earlier.
Hang on. Let me just see something here. Where the hell did it go? Okay,
What if I
Lycus,
dive into
let's
it?
see if we hurt you.
It's
No, immersion deals massive.
yeah, like being fully inside.
Yeah,
feels
so
massive.
major is a tier below massive, and you will take major damage here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just his feet, though. Just his little footsies.
Uh,
Just hot foot. Put some powder on that. You're good.
Okay, Lycus. That is 32 fire damage to you.
yep.
Nothing. Easy.
How's it? How you looking, buddy?
Don't even add it. Don't even minus it. It's nothing.
I look a little singed, but I'm not bloody. If you know what I'm saying.
Okay. Okay.
It's just on fire.
The lava kind of rolls in, Lycus. You start to feel it on your heels, your coat, the tails of your coat start to kind of catch.
Yeah, he's like carrying the gnome.
Yeah.
And as he's coals is on fire, he's like pulls up the coat, like no. Ah. Like, he's trying his best not to catch his coat on fire. Yeah. Honestly, he's not taking this seriously enough, but he's there.
That's all right.
Okay.
Okay. So, it is your turn.
Perfect. I'm going to move 50 feet over here.
Okay.
Yeet.
Yeah.
And
Oh, Geena, go.
can you guys handle the that thing?
Yes, get her out of here.
Yeah.
Wait.
Running.
Then I'm pretty sure I can make it the rest of the way without too much trouble.
Yeah, I'll say you make it off the map. You catch up with Edenor.
There's one thing I want to, like, when I got to the opening, there's one thing I want to do, because that was just 2 actions. On my character sheet, I still have bombs from when we went to fight Captain Liger.
Okay.
The Knoll.
Yeah.
Do I still? Those are still there because I don't think we actually
Yeah.
ended up using the.
I don't think you
explosives.
used them. Yeah. So you still have them on your inventory.
Then yeah, I want to set those up at the opening.
Okay. Good to know. All right. So yeah, you make your way down there with Geena, and as you get towards the opening, you start setting up your bombs. All right. Good to know. Okay. Pim, you are up.
Pim's running.
All right. Get out of Luna's arms. Start running. Okay. Pim, you make it past Lycus and Geena and the bombs. All right. That's your whole turn. Uzana is going to. Oh God, Uzana is going to. I think she's gonna run. Yeah. What do you want her to do?
Yeah, that's what I was said.
You just run.
Yeah,
Oh,
everybody
yeah.
should
Run.
be running.
Okay, she's gonna run. Uzana's gonna run.
Oh my God.
Now it's the
And
Luna show.
Now, yeah, Luna, you're up.
All right, guys, you can bounce. I got this.
The solo the boss.
I fucking do it. I fucking do
Now it'll
it.
come down to. It'll come down to one roll of the dice. Now,
Okay.
should I use the dice that you gifted me, or just some other random one?
Use the dice we gifted
Well,
you. Is that a question?
Obviously.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
Do you have
use.
any hero points left?
No, but I can use devise a stratagem. So it's just like a
Sure.
free roll, basically.
Yeah, you got a free roll to
By
kind
the
of
way-
see, like, how does it feel?
Yeah. Even if we kind of figured out the mystery, it only goes away until I pursue a lead on it.
Yeah,
That's why I'm able to do it right now.
yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Come on, 20.
Nope, it's a 4. All right, running away.
Okay. Luna runs away.
Did you notice?
I'm imagining this image of
time.
like Luna walking up so cool, ready to fight, and then just nope.
Real quick.
I got a bad feeling about this.
What's
I'm gonna
your?
Yeah.
Let me hang on. Let me really fuck you up here. What's your rank in crafting?
Expert.
Expert rank. I'm gonna give you. I don't do this often, but I'm gonna give you a passive crafting check. The Golem Luna has an ironwood sword, ironwood katana.
You, mother.
Luna turns back around.
Now, what did you do with your turn again?
He's
No,
getting
but
baited
the first hit would miss.
I hate this.
They're literally holding your
Nah.
No.
weakness.
I wouldn't do
Okay.
enough.
Okay.
Math-wise, I wouldn't do enough.
Fair enough.
You
Okay.
did the math.
You did the math.
I did the math.
All right.
He ran
Math
the
doesn't
numbers.
My
lie.
friends, congratulations. You have escaped the Nebelen workshop with Geena Nebelen on your shoulders. Lycus, as you guys are kind of making your way out, you can expect the lava's continuing to flow. Do you set the bombs off or do you wait for the lava to reach them?
Oh, I set the bombs off, hoping
Soon
to
as we're
close
out there.
the entrance.
Okay. You go ahead and you set the bombs off. Let's
As
see.
we're running away, I just cast ignition behind me.
Yeah. You're running away.
There's your
Wait,
and I walk away.
one blade.
I forgot Luna.
It closes behind you. You guys have Geena Nebelen, who is, unfortunately, not breathing.
Oh, that's worse.
So let me just kind of adjust this triumphant music real quick, because this is a little odd. Okay. I would say you guys make it back out of there with her until we'll just kind of fast forward here a little bit. Get you back onto the water drake. Skork is on the drake as well. You regroup with Serena. You have Geena with you as you escape and board the water drake. And you set sail, leaving behind the Nebelen camp and the workshop. As you are flying away, you can just see black smoke billowing out of the entrance to that cave. Lycus, sorry.
I just wanted to say, I think we'd start looking for that valley that they had talked about in the Iron Hills.
Okay,
Same.
that's Serena. That will be deeper into the Iron
Sure.
Hills. Do you want to go into the Iron Hills, or do you want to return to Ironwood?
I mean,
It's a-
arguably, we only have so much time.
We need to
Okay.
rest, you guys.
Me too,
I-
turn back
Pip-
to the
I will.
Ironwood.
Yeah.
Ironwood or Iron Hills?
We're going to
Serena
the
will go.
Ironwood.
Serena is advising Ironwood because she thinks Lenza is pissed.
Sure.
But
That's fine.
I'll leave it to you guys.
Sorry, I
It was
don't know.
1:30
Okay.
a.m. when we got to this camp.
It's
Correct.
2 a.m. and
So
we're
it's
depleted
much
of
later now.
resources.
All right.
We're gonna make an assault. We need to be ready. We're not ready right now.
If I lose temerity,
We're looking at Geena.
Can
You-
someone help her? What's happening? She's not breathing.
I have a heal, but considering the creatures that they might be turning into, I'm not sure if that'll be helpful.
Okay. Luna, do you know what to do here?
I can try just treat her wounds or rely on non-magic to try and bring her back up.
If anyone's trained in medicine,
with-
you can attempt to assess her condition.
I'm trained.
With aura sight, can I see if she's like covered in like necrotic energy? Like, is she turned yet?
Let me see what we get from the medicine check, and then we'll hop to that.
Okay. So that's a 25. Actually, 26.
26. With the 26, you look her over. She is not breathing. She's cold. You suspect that, unfortunately, at least currently, she is dead. But you do find bite marks.
Is there any more? Because I rolled a natural 20 for 30 overall. Of course, my next roll was a natural 20. But...
Luna, I will say you, with that natural 20, what I'm going to give you is that you know you've been through this process yourself.
Yes, I have.
You know that it's possible if she was turned, she's like currently in a coma, essentially. I mean, she's an undead creature now, if she is a vampire. And she may awaken at some point.
Okay.
Okay. Relay this.
We should bring her home so that she can wake up in her own bed. Wait, where's Umpin?
He didn't want to come with us. He said he would go find the one who turned her. He's got odd powers. I'm sure he's fine.
Okay.
I think we want to find him. We need to find Ravelin.
We are unraveling here.
We are unraveling. Okay.
The whole time I was in there,
yeah.
he was talking to me.
He was? What was he
He was in my
saying?
head. I'm assuming none of you heard it because no one else reacted. He was laughing at our efforts.
That bitch.
To summarize it, somehow he's able to know what's happening with me, and I'm gonna guess with Geena as well.
Okay.
I don't know if this is a sense thing, or if he's literally seeing through my own eyes right now, for example. But
If
he
can
was aware.
sense you, then there's some kind of connection there. Can you try to sense him?
Sense roll. It's a 42.
Guidance.
43, unfortunately, doesn't make it. You can't sense him.
Okay.
You know that, I mean, you guys kind of discovered last time tiers of vampires,
Yeah.
you know.
Then I think we should take her back to her home. And Luna, if you're willing, maybe you should stay with her when she wakes up.
I can do that.
She'll have someone with her who knows what she's going through.
You might be better off on the Oka's will. We don't know how the people will react to what she is now. And there we can
true.
protect her.
That's true.
I agree.
We don't know where Ravelin is. We know that he had some connection with the Conquering Host. He sent them out there. Someone did. I think our next goal is to get her home, rest, and go save our people.
I agree.
I agree, Captain.
Quick thing, Luna. I will say you're a smart individual. You keep track of those things, and it hasn't been that long in game time. You did send a map to what Pim kind of remembered for Umpin's thing. You did sketch a map out on the sheet to Sia. So if they were captured and that map was intercepted, you can imagine how the Conquering Host found you guys.
You sketched a map of what now?
Of the Ironwoods location to Umpin's workshop.
Oh. Okay. So we could use that. We could give them false information. Yeah?
Not bad, not
I
bad.
like it. I like it.
Yeah?
Not bad.
I'm also going to get my my other parchment back.
Yeah, so from Serena. As you go up to Serena, she just wants to clarify. So where to? Back to the Ironwood?
Back to the Ironwood.
Queens.
Okay. All right.
We'll deal with Lenza in the morning.
You guys make your
Maybe
way.
Eleanor should do it.
I think as you guys are kind of like toying with each other, you guys make your way back across. And just for a quick little epilogue here, you do make it back to the Ironwood. It is a fairly uneventful flight. As you arrive in the Ironwood, however, let me just do a quick thing here. As you arrive at the Ironwood, you do see, as you're pulling up, Serena bringing you around towards the Nebelen Skydock. You have an overhead view as you look down. It is strangely empty. Except, as you get a little bit closer towards the Nebelen Skydock, you start to see more and more people. You see people, it's late at night. It's permanently twilight, but it is late. It is a late hour. People should be resting, but you can see that there's quite a bit of flurry, quite a bit of activity. Something is going on. You see crowds lining the overlooks of the Nebelen Skydock, lining the bridges, and you see, as you get in closer, Ironborn Rangers on the docks outside of the Yoka's Will. Serena brings you all in. You're able to get off. And as you make your way onto the deck of the Yoka's Will, you are first accosted by Ironborn Rangers who try to stop you. It seems they have questions. They are unwilling. They're not very cooperative, but Tiff, the Ironborn Ranger you met previously, intercepts them, settles them down, and escorts your party. And I imagine, Lycus, are you still carrying Geena?
Yeah.
You've got Geena in your arms. Ironborn Rangers cannot stop Blurreed as she runs up and takes her sister from you. This is all happening on the deck of the Yoka's Will. As you make your way onto the deck of the Yoka's Will, you see a lot more Ironborn Rangers. You see most of your crew in line outside of the cabin that leads into the Yoka's Will. They are all currently under watch by Ironborn Rangers. You don't see the girls. Tiff escorts you down the hall into the stateroom. And I think just before you go, Dorian tries to speak to you, but Ironborn Rangers intercept him and push him back, and Tiff just reassures you that everything will be explained soon. You make your way into the stateroom, and there you find a beaten, manacled Clink and Lenza at the table. And as you step in, before Lenza can say anything, Clink blurts out, "Captain, Kanari escaped. She took the weapon." And that's where we're going to call our session here. And we will return in January to the stateroom of the Yoka's Will.
Oh my god.
Where shit has gone down.
So much for resting, folks.
Guys, thank you so
By
much for
weapon, you mean a nuke, right?
the nuke.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you remember.
Jesus.
This is why we killed them.
This is where we got them.
You ordered Clink to keep Kanari in the magazine.
Right.
And
Girls.
that was where
in
the
the
girls...
magazine. Oh,
Kanari and the weapon were in the same room at the same time for quite a while. And again,
When you say magazine, are you saying, do you mean
It's-
armory?
it's where, yeah, armory, magazine, battery. It's just where you
Another
keep all
word
your
for-
weapons and ammo
Okay.
and stuff.
Yep,
Yeah.
checking.
And again, I will say here too, you don't see the girls. But that is issues and things we will discover in January, guys. I'm looking at your expressions. I hope you had fun. Before we head off,
I was really looking forward to a long rest.
hey, you can take a long rest. Okay.
No.
Not really. Okay.
Adenor no longer believes in prisoners.
Oh my god.
Skork
I don't
just
care.
sweats.
I don't care if you're the
We
captain.
left that one. Oh no, he's on the Drake. Never
Skork
mind.
is on the water, Drake. Or yeah,
Of course
I don't know
he's
if you. So, guys, thank you so much for
Oh my
playing. Oh man, I suspect we're gonna have a lot of things to talk about here soon. Before we head out, though, let's just say goodbye to everybody. So we'll start with Pim.
Hey, what's up? I'm Hannah. I've been playing
Piminia Knackle, everyone's favorite charming gnome bard.
and I also play Farron Balmiar on Unearthed Inheritance, a sister campaign. We got lots of Pathfinder2e stuff here. Also, go check out Tales Archived. You can find a few familiar faces over in the Pirates of the Dual Seas campaign starting in January. Woo!
Woo. Luna.
Oh.
Nice.
Hi, I'm Nigel. Lunazar Elwins.
Perfect camera freezes.
Max.
Nailed it.
Yeah, it froze at the right times. I'm Max. I played Adenor tonight, and yeah, another quote unquote betrayal. We're gonna see how this plays out in January.
The drama.
Lycus.
All right, everybody. Thanks for watching. My name is Ali. This is been your Captain Lycus, and starting January, I'm gonna kill someone.
Thank you. Thank you.
Listen,
So if you're in the chat, watch out.
Get out of the chat.
Get out of the chat. Get out of the chat. It's coming from the inside.
you guys healed me on the way back, right?
Inside.
You guys healed me on the
Yeah,
way
this
back.
was multiple hours. Like you guys are getting
Yeah.
you guys would have had multiple, I think, times to heal and regain
Yeah.
focus spells and stuff. Okay.
Cool. All right.
Guys, I've been your GM and I feel threatened. I
need an adult.
I need an adult. I am the GM of Sandsea Saga. I am the GM of Unearthed Inheritance, and I'm also GM of New World Rebellion. We have 3 Heroes of Histaeria series campaigns that all take place in our homebrew world of Histaeria, in a post-apocalyptic setting where everything is bad. You can catch me here as the GM of those games. You can also catch me over at Tales Archived when I play Whistle, the Hobgoblin Fighter, in the Known Realms / campaign every Sunday. And as Hannah mentioned, Pirates of the Dual Seas starting in January. Definitely go check that campaign out where you will see some fun misfits. All right, friends. Hey, we will see you next week for the last session of the year for Unearthed Inheritance, and we'll have some projects in December. But our 2 main campaigns will be on hiatus until January. Thank you so much for hanging out. We hope to see you around again. Have a great weekend.
Stick around for
Bye-bye.
raids.
Stick around for raids.
Yeah.
All right, time to beat up David.